If you're interested, go ahead and roll a d20 into chat. Okay, going once, going twice, and sold to Barnes Benoit, campaign reporter, live on the scene.
Alright, last time on the Red Hand of Doom remix, we opened to the morning after the meeting with ReMIX. We gathered more info on the potential troop movements. Guy convinced Sir Tyrion and Tredora Goldenbrow to teach him some new spells by attacking him with their magics. We got the psionic tattoos applied, because those had come in. During that time, Layla performed a legend lore on Azar Kul, the High Priest of Blood, and allowed us to discover his history and that he is a powerful vampire. Afterwards, we are given the rundown on all of the Red Hand forces. We found out some new troops that they have, like red cap minions known as the Bantlings, and we get to know about the mind molders. We discovered there's a tier of hobgoblin devastators we hadn't encountered yet. That's probably the scariest news. And so after that, we basically moved into wave 1 of the Battle of Brindol, and we were given the lowdown on the things that were occurring. The main force was driving hard against the southwest corner of the city, while we had the New Jacks kind of quarreling amongst themselves. There is dissent within their ranks, and they're trying to overthrow their leadership, and this kind of bogged them down, unable to defend the bridge on the northern end of the city, which they are now sending goblins and hill giants down. And then to the east, we had a battalion or a force of demons and soldiers from Elsir Cross. And we decided to hold the line on the bridge to basically try to help the New Jack get their shit together. And while we're holding the line, there is dwarves who are trying to detonate the bridge behind us. We are basically at a point now where we have held it for a few rounds, and sorry, getting a phone call. We held it for a few rounds. Abithriax came out of the sky, attacked some part of the town. Dilerian went after him, and we're basically trying to set ourselves up for a transition into a fight with Abithriax, leaving the bridge at Ray as it gets blown up. And that's where we are.
Wow, that sounds pretty dope. All right, go ahead. And do you want DM Inspiration or do you want Faxpiration?
I'm actually full on DM Inspiration, so I'll take a Faxpiration.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, if anybody is interested in answering the question, please roll a d20 into chat for a Faxpiration die. It's a d10 at 10, so it could make a pretty big difference on a bad roll. Or make a good roll an excellent roll. All right. Going once. Going twice. All right, Ergor with a 17. All right, going once, going twice. Ergor, what is your best trait? What would you say? What would Ergor say his best trait is? That's a very specific way of asking this question, because a lot of times people don't know what their actual best trait is when you ask them what they think their best trait is. So, what does he think his best trait is?
Oh, I think it'd be my cheerfulness.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
He thinks in character.
Yeah, no, fair enough. All right, you may ask the same question of any NPC event previously in the campaign.
Regirax.
What is Regirax's best quality? I think she thinks that her best quality is her curiosity. She thinks her best quality is her curiosity. It got her into trouble, true, but it has Eldritch Horror style. It has shown her things she could have never possibly imagined. Let her experience things beyond the sanity of mere mortals, etc., etc. So, yep. All right, sounds good. Man, it's nice to have just kind of a chill, this is my answer, move on. I'm not going to be haunted by this question for the rest of the day. Question. That's good. Some of those faxpiration questions, I'll really like look hard in the mirror later, and I'm like, what about me? What would my answer be? And then, nah, no. That's why I pay for a therapist. All right, so.
Who am I?
Yeah, who am I? What do I think my best trait is? Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I kind of do want to ask people that question. How do you work that into a conversation? I'll have to figure it out.
Job interview.
Job
Type
interview.
shit.
Oh man. So yeah. So Ark, I heard you own a cat. What do you think your best trait is? So just.
You want to know what my best trait
No,
is?
no. Well, what you think your best trait is, not what people have told. I know what people have told you your best trait is, but what do you think your best trait is?
I think it's my very feminine voice and adaptability.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Only a few have heard your real voice, trademark. Yeah.
I'm a lady.
Yeah. Yeah. Volpe still has the recordings on her phone, so. All right. Let me give you a faxpiration as well, and let's go ahead and get started. All right. You know what? I'll give Guy a faxpiration because I asked this player a question. So there we go. Let's see. Where's Guy at?
Top right, and you're too kind.
Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. Let's take you guys over to the bridge, where things are happening, and you guys are handling it very well. I think you could hold this bridge for another, I don't know, 4 or 5 sessions. I mean, we'll have to see how it goes.
Out.
Campaign ends after the bridge.
If this was Mythic, I could actually believe us doing this, holding the bridge for 4 or 5 sessions.
Oh,
I'd be like, so you guys have held the bridge long enough. It's probably time to leave. Never.
No.
Are there any goblins left? Well, yeah, it's a war. It was described there was like 80,000. Then we're not leaving.
Until
Okay.
every last one of them is dead.
They go somewhere else. They go back to the bridge.
Yeah. That's when you subcontract another DM and you're like, hey, run this game for me for the next couple weeks. Let me know when the fucking bridge is over. So
They leave to go to another area, and then 2 sessions later they go back to the bridge.
Listen. I only tease them because I love them so much. All right. All right. Let's see. According to my notes here, Prone Giant wants to steal into a new round.
We're still
All
on
right.
the dashboard map.
Oh, thank you for telling me that. All right. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, and I had
Sorry.
offered to steal, but I think the consensus is we're all saving our resources, so I'd say just let him
okay.
have it.
All right, just let him have it. Sounds good. So,
I don't know about that. I don't feel like getting smashed by a giant. I'm gonna steal.
Oh, okay. All right. So, there's a couple things I have to add to the equation. Real quick.
Oh, that's weird. I wasn't there when we ended the session. I was standing next to Aragorn.
Were you?
Were you? I'm certain of it because you got shot like several times while we were standing together. I was like, I remember thinking to myself,
there was a template coming out of your miniature when I loaded this up.
I think I was like trying to line up another or see what it was like to line up another one of those perforating smites. I might have accidentally nudged him over.
So we just solved the fucking mystery. You were the person that moved your own miniature. I'll move you back. Okay. All right.
I mean, I can just replay the last video and just.
I feel like me and Dom should open a psychic detective agency. I don't know. I just got a good feeling about that. Like, I feel like the two. If they were ever gonna reboot that show, I feel like me and Dom should really put a bid in.
That show's so
Yeah,
I love that show.
show.
I love it.
I kind of feel like me and Dom have sort of a Sean and Gus vibe, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Actually.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I never even thought about that. Holy shit.
My god. All right. Anyways, okay. So, Orion steals going into round 3.
I need to clear out some of these creatures. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so Blood has to roll for ferocity.
Oh.
Fucking perfect. Ooh boy.
He angry.
He is gonna get. He's probably gonna get angry. So that's gonna be. Now I'm at 14, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on top of that. That means he's going to be at 20. Okay. Let me know. I have to make an animal handling check.
Oh no!
This is. Why does that have such a?
So I mentioned this last time. You have like 3 extra ferocity that you shouldn't have had. When you started your last turn, you added a bunch of extra ferocity, but you weren't surrounded by any enemies.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, I sent you a message in DM.
Oh, thank you. So then...
Yeah, because I know that's relevant, because he can super lose control and shit.
That is true. It's still going to be a high DC, because it's 5 plus the ferocity I have, so that's going to be...
Well, when
DC
you
22.
rolled just now, he's got 6 dudes around him, right?
Yeah, right now it sucks super bad.
Yes. So wouldn't it have been a D4 result plus 6? So you would have just gained 10 ferocity.
Correct.
Well, it's a D4 and then plus 3 because of Beyond Instinct. Each time I get an additional from that, and then 1 for each enemy within 5 feet of Claude. So
right,
that
those
was
6.
Even worse.
Yeah, so that'd be plus 13. I was already at 7.
Oh my God.
Oh
okay.
shit.
So
Wait,
it's
25?
Yeah.
All right.
And-
So does Claude just explode? Does it
No,
turn into
he
a
doesn't.
kaiju
He doesn't
monster?
explode.
Like, what?
I just have to
Okay.
make a animal handling check. If not, then
Okay.
he's just going to make an attack. And this is hold on a second. So DC, I think that should be DC 22. If I made
Okay.
it, let me know. If not, then he goes into a range.
You got a 19.
Okay. I was having a plus 15. Okay, something else is broken. I'm just going to look at that later. I fail. So Claude, he's just going to immediately, half his movement, get up from prone. He's going to target one of these goblins.
No, here, I'll unpause the game. There we go.
Thank you. Oops, where is it? Does a 12 hit?
Does a 12 hit a Gerblin? It does not. They got a very good armor class.
Okay. Well,
For a goblin.
Yeah. So that doesn't hit.
Okay.
Then
Now does he explode?
No, he just continues keeping ferocity. Well, actually, no, he burns all that ferocity because he.
Oh shit! So he goes down to 0 now.
He goes down to 0, so that's
okay.
That's it. And then that's it for him. Ryan's just gonna try and clear out some of these goblins where he can. So.
All right.
So
he's also using half movement to get up from prone.
Yes.
All right, so that would
Or
leave
to
him
mount him
like.
back on the saddle.
So he stayed in the saddle when Claude was knocked prone. Okay, got it. Yeah, because your speed was reduced by all these Gerblins nearby attacking.
Yeah.
Okay.
20. Hit this one.
Right. Let's see. 20 definitely hits. Yep.
Okay.
Which one are you attacking? The one in the rear?
This one here.
Okay. So that is a grand total of
Wait,
what?
hold on. That's the wrong fucking. I am a complete mess today. I am so sorry.
Okay. No worries.
Dagger. That's what it's supposed to be.
Okay, so 8 damage plus 5.
Yes.
Okay. So that's gonna be 13 damage. That is enough to kill 2 Gerblins.
Okay. Bonus action. Gonna go after this one.
Okay.
Mounted combatant advantage. 28.
All right, that's gonna hit.
This is just 9.
Just 9. Okay. 9 is not gonna hit the thresholds for these guys. I believe the threshold for these guys is 10. Let me double check. Oh no. These are Gerbs. Yeah. Okay. So you'd have actually killed 3 on the first attack, and then both of these guys die. So you just murdered 5 goblins.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. That is it for me.
All right. No one can steal because they're all dead. So who do you pass to?
I will pass to. Sorry, I'm thinking of either Jert or Barnabas. Either one of you two want it? No,
Sure, I'll do some.
I'll pass to Jert.
7.
Go to
All
Jert.
right, Jert.
Okay. Sure. We're going to
Oh,
Do a
I
cool-
should mention before
Yeah.
you do this cool thing. Jert, as you start your turn,
uh-oh.
you see, looking down from the bridge down into the river, you see 4 massive shapes moving through the water. Astride the frontmost shape in the water, it almost looks like 4 boulders are swimming towards the shore.
Oh
And-
no.
And you
Oh my
see
god.
astride the frontmost boulder, which you realize right away is a swamp hippo, is your greatest enemy, Bert Jandon.
No!
It's happening.
Damn it,
And-
Barnabas!
I'm so
And-
happy right now.
And he locks eyes with you, and in that moment, you know that death has come for you.
Wait, why is that a jerk? Even though he's not the one who killed the hippo. I'm hurt.
Okay, well,
Listen, you know how evil clones work, okay? There's an energy between them, okay? There's an energy between them.
They are linked by fate.
You know.
Ranger
alright,
on
well,
Ranger.
Jert's going to enter throwing stance,
Okay.
and then we're going to move to the edge of the rampart here.
Game's
Give
paused.
his pause.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I paused it again. Oh, right, yeah,
Thank
for the
you.
dramatic effect. There we go. All right.
Alright, and then he's going to look down at Bert. So, found us. After activating throwing stance, what's the... What?
Oh, he will reply, I never stopped looking.
Alright, as the breeze blows by, Jert twirls the Mercurial Reaver. How far is the drop to this?
Gosh. I would say that it's, let me see. It's about 40 feet down.
40 feet? Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a chance that Bert Jandon can't even get to you. You know, he's just here.
That sounds ominous as fuck.
Yeah, well, throwing stance is on, so we're going to
Alright.
put the Mercurial Reaper in one hand and then take out the returning short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and then we're going to throw it at him.
Okay.
It's his new It Follows.
We're going to do 2 of these.
Well, he can't roll lower than a 10 when he's, rolling to track people. So, it took him a little while when you guys were flying and underground and shit. But he found you.
Is he just wearing the
22
skull
and
of
21.
the Jabberwocky on?
Oh, man. Both of those are going to hit. All right. He isn't raging or anything, so he takes the damage.
Oh my god, no!
Wait, what happened?
Okay.
He's not raging.
After he catches his short sword, he's going to... Is this like a viable place to stand if I can jump out there?
Oh, yeah, that'd be very dramatic. You'd be standing on that beam.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna jump over there, and then we're just gonna stand there with the Mercurial Reaver lance. Just
Okay.
gonna pose, and then we're going to pass unless he steals.
Oh, he's definitely going to steal.
Hell yeah!
All right. Let's see.
We're fighting a fucking hippo, guys. What the fuck?
If you think that's a hippo, I mean, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? All right, he's gonna start his turn by quaffing a potion of speed.
How'd you guys never get me one of those?
Yeah, first.
You never asked.
What are you?
So now he is under the effects of the haste spell, but without it being requiring concentration or making you sick afterwards. Yeah. Potions, baby. And let's see, he is going to leap off of his hippopotamus mount, or sorry, friend who is carrying him on his back. And then he is going to run towards the wall, and with his slippers of spider climbing, he is going to begin running sideways on the wall.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed by all this. Continue.
okay.
It's a perfect clone. I get it.
Clone? What are you talking about? This is a completely original character. If anybody's a clone, that new Final Fantasy 16 copied our jerk Bandit. All right. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So yeah, he climbs up on the wall and running sideways along the wall with his newly enhanced speed. He's got an 80-foot speed, so it would have been 40 to dismount, and then let's see, 40 to run along the ground, and then he can use a haste action to run again. So yeah, he'll run along the wall towards you. So let's see. Yeah, we'll just put him like right about there. So, and he'll be down from you like 10 feet. I can't actually put negatives anymore. You end up underneath the map because Foundry 10's so fucking great. But anyways,
That's all right.
Yeah, that's he's 10 feet down from you right there. Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Let's see.
I guess I need like one more round so I can fight this guy like sideways on the bridge for at least a round.
All right. He is going to. His hippos are going to act as a squad, and they're going to run towards the wall. All right. And using their slippers of spider climb, they are going to begin running up the wall towards you guys.
This is the new scariest thing I've ever seen.
All right.
Yeah, hippos charging up a wall. Like, what?
Yeah.
What do you do?
All right. So, with that extremely serious cameo now checked off my to-do list, they will pass to this poor guy that's prone on the bridge. They're gonna pass to this giant right here who's down on the bridge. All right. So buoyant giant is going to activate. Him's gonna stand up. Oh no, sorry, buddy. Yeah, you don't have dying anymore because Lex is always there to bring people back from the dead.
Don't worry, I got you, bud.
Yeah, so he's gonna stand up. He's gonna look around. He's got 20 feet of movement left. Allies don't slow you down. You can occupy spaces of small creatures. So he's gonna move forward. But you can't activate spaces of big creatures. Just fine. He's gonna move up here, and then he's gonna throw a boulder at Barnabas. But instead of a boulder, he's just gonna throw Happy Goblin. All right.
All right, send it.
Okay, so you know what would be even cooler? He is going to grab Happy Goblin, and he's gonna ready his action, and then he's gonna pass to Happy Goblin, and then Happy Goblin is going to ready its action for what it's thrown, and he's gonna throw, but then it's gonna try to attack you when it's thrown.
That's dope.
That sounds good. All right,
Yeah.
so that's what we're gonna do. All right, so he's readying. He's gonna pass to Teal Squad. All right, Teal Squad does not appreciate having one of their members taken away, and they say that they shout at the giant, "We always fight together." So he grabs all 4 of them, and he clumps them together into a ball of gerblins.
Oh my
and,
god.
And then he's gonna throw them at Barnabas.
Now
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
That seems good. All right, so Barnabas, here comes the attack. All right, so he doesn't have a reaction anymore, and he's going to just have him throw rock. There we go.
I like to think they all grab into each
only
other.
a 16 on Barnabas.
That misses.
All right. So as they are flying past you, they will make an attack because they are skirmishers and they have moved at least 15 feet before making this attack. They will do so with advantage. So Barnabas, here comes the attack.
Okay.
All right. This is at a plus. There's 4 of them. So this is a +4, and it would do 4 damage if it hits, and lower your speed by 20. It does not. He throws too high. All 4 goblins hit the tower behind everyone, and they splatter and die.
Like Play-Doh through one of those molds, just right through the gate.
Yeah, it's terrible. So that removes the blue squad from the battle, unfortunately. All right, since no damage was dealt, blue squad can pass to whomever they like. They will pass to very injured familiar giant. All right. So familiar giant is going to he's going to move forward, and he's going to get into a flank with this warg. There we go. And he's going to attack Claude. That seems good. Alright, so here we go. Claude, he's attacking you twice. 1 with a +2 from the flank. So a 17 for 25 and a 24 for 24. If either hits, I need a strength save for any successful hits.
Orion's going to use his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
No, we can't because we don't have any ferocity. Fuck. Nope, those both hit.
Okay. So give me strength save twice.
These are on Claude. So first, 16, 26.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Alright, let's see. Okay, Claude has already acted, so the giant will pass to Snobbish Warg.
Anybody mind if I use a fan spell to steal Kim?
Sure. Go for it.
What are we? Yeah, do it.
Because I want to get rid of this giant, or at least both of them if I can.
Oh, alright, if you can take both of them out, yeah, go for it. Alright, I'll
Like
undo
we're doing
Snobbish
that thing.
Warg, and you're up.
Well, has the group decided, or?
Well,
Do
we're
it.
trying to move things along, so
Alright,
you
and
can't
that takes-
constantly
okay.
constantly bring this up for committee every round, man. Like if they said you could steal, nobody said oppose.
Alright,
go
alright.
for it. Alright.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to just drop the fly at this point. So I'm gonna go back down 40 feet, touch the ground. I'm gonna just drop the concentration on fly. And then I'm going to cast as a bonus. Yeah. He's going to twin cast telekinesis at 5th level.
Okay.
And he's going to target this giant and this one, since they're both within 60 feet.
Alright, and they are huge or smaller creatures, so they have to make saving throws that are strength based.
Strength check.
Oh, they're strength checks.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's-
have to beat both of them.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, yeah, both of them.
All right, let's
least
see. You try to move a creature. You make an ability check. So you make a spell casting check against their strength check. Okay, a strength check implies that they could use athletics, so they definitely will. So, all right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, give me your spellcaster check. That is a 10. All right, let's see. Oh, they're both under attributes now. How wonderful. All right. They both succeed, and they are not moved by your magic.
Well, I think I have to do one for both each, since.
Okay, so roll me another one to beat the 20 on the second roll. Okay, so they
Jesus.
both succeed against.
I'm gonna
your
use a fascination. This is a D10.
Okay. You're gonna need to get an 8 or higher.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay, I'll just.
You
Yeah,
like-
I'll see at a cost.
Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so let's see. It's been a while since we succeeded at a cost. Here we go. Baned. I will add that to your sheet.
Oh, okay, that's simple enough. I can deal with that.
All right. Yeah, and it's your turn, and you got a charisma-based save character. You should be fine. All right. So we will say the second giant is the bottom one here. Where do you move him? 30 feet.
Oh, and I'm moving 30 feet, just right off the damn bridge.
Okay. All right.
Whoa,
Bert and Jert, you watch him soar overhead and then splash down into the water below.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, if you allow me, can I drop him on top of Jert so they both just fall off completely?
You want to drop him on top of Jert?
Bert.
Oh, okay. You want to deprive your companion Jert of this fight that he just asked that he could have? I mean, that's on brand for you. All right.
We're in the middle of something more important than this fucking.
Wow. All right. Sven, if you never play in another game with Carsophone again, I will understand. I will understand. All right, I'm gonna make Bert do a dexterity saving throw to try to avoid this effect. Oof. All right, so Jert, you move to the edge. You do the come hither gesture to Bert. Bert locks eyes with you, and you know that you're about to have the most incredible shadow boxing match of your entire life. He's running sideways along the wall. It's the coolest fucking anime shit you've ever seen. You feel like this is finally the peak moment of your adventuring career. And on the bridge, you hear Aragorn mumbling to himself about what he should do with his telekinesis, where he should do it, what he should do, and then a giant falls on Bert Jandon, and then they both fall into the water.
Well, that's all right. If he's a perfect clone, he won't fall all the way into the water.
All right.
I was gonna say, if he's a perfect
He
clone,
should have a ring of feather falling on him.
He does have a ring of feather falling on him.
I was gonna say, doesn't he have danger sense because of Berserker or whatever?
Oh shit!
Wait,
you're right.
He
Yeah,
did
you
use
should
his
have advantage on
reaction
that.
though, right? Oh, never mind.
Why couldn't he
Reactions don't
use his
require saving
reaction?
throws. What the fuck do you mean?
No, I thought he used his reaction for the death save, but never mind. My bad.
All right, so he falls slower than the giant. He lands on top of the giant, on his fucking feet, and he looks up at you, and he raises his weapon that looks very much like your weapons, and he nods. This is only a minor setback. All right. Anything else from Aragorn?
I'm just gonna stand back.
Okay. All right. The giant would have probably dealt some damage to Bert on the way down. I'm assuming he's a big boy. I'm gonna do, we'll say 3d8, so 14 points of damage to Bert. The water is shallow, but not too shallow, and it is a giant, so I will give the giant 20 feet of fall damage, which is not enough to kill him. All right. Let's see. That giant has already acted, and Bert has already acted. So, Aragorn, you determine who goes next.
I'm going to pass to Barnabas.
Okay. All right. Barnabas, to you.
All right. I am going to move up one space, and then from here, I am going to start shooting at the word in front of me. How's this giant? Claudette and Orion look like they could use some help. I'm going to shoot the giant. I'm just going to start laying into it. Let's see. But before I do, I'm going to cast Hex on it with my one free cast per day. And then loading an incendiary shell into my shotgun, or it turns into the shotgun with a free action. Oh, hell yes.
Shit. Okay.
So that's going to come with 2d6 plus 12.
Okay. If you guys could, I know it's late in the campaign to be asking you to do new things, but if you could target stuff that you are attacking,
Yeah.
it would help me, like, know, because there's like 50 dudes on the screen. So when you're like, I attack the goblin, it makes it really hard. So if you could just, even if you tell me the descriptor of the goblin, there's a lot of them.
The very injured giant
Okay,
is
got
in
it.
flank with Orion Claude right here.
Oh, okay, this one, because there's another, okay, got it. All right, so you blast that dude nearly point blank with this
For a-
shotgun.
Holy fuck amount of damage.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 32 plus 40, 49 plus 12 is 61.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is. Second attack
All right. Let's see.
for 12.
12 will finish the giant off, activating its Death Throes ability. Alright, so let me get a D8 here. 7. That's directly onto Claude.
Sorry, Claude.
Alright, Claude, give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 15, or the creature's gonna fall on top of you for 5d6 bludgeoning damage.
18.
Alright, nice. Since you made the save, you can be pushed to another space. Okay. If you succeed on it, take some damage, you are pushed 5 feet out of the giant space. Because this is the giant space now. So...
Can I get pushed backwards?
let's see. It has to be within 5 feet of the giant. So yeah, if you want to be where it used to be, that's cool.
Yes, I'll take that.
Alright. Because pushing is essentially a forced movement, it would not provoke from the warg.
Perfect.
Question. Because the giant is 5 feet away from that warg, does that activate my twin shot ability, which allows me to make an
no,
attack
because
against
this is an object now.
Ah,
My
yes,
sweet-
that
my
makes
sweet
sense.
boy. Yeah.
I had to ask. All right, then
No
I'm
worries.
going to use the rest of my turn to move back here.
All right.
And then I'm going to pass to whoever is left, which does not look like any allies. Oh wait, Layla and Guy haven't gone, so
Yeah.
I will pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to plant my feet down and concentrate, and out from the ground surrounding the bridge in this area, I'll put down a marker, but twisting brambles of vines will begin to grow out from the bridge.
Okay. All right. So, that template right there.
Yes,
Got it.
the
All right.
orange template.
Beautiful. A spike growth dream. Okay.
Yeah, this is just the bridge just in that area before it starts to open up becomes just this horrible mass of like barbs.
All right. All of these creatures, except for the ones that are down below in the river, see the casting of the spell and are aware of these spikes.
I will then, as my bonus action, a shadowy form of a dragon will appear behind me, and it will grab kind of my back and kind of pull me upwards as I will take on the form of the dragon and fly upwards 10 feet.
All right, sounds good. All right, no one was damaged by your spell yet. Who would you like to pass to?
We'll go ahead and pass it over to Guy.
All right, Guy, you're up.
Alright, Guy's gonna cast sending. He's gonna pull out his mirror, and as he begins to speak into it, he's gonna like give it a second, tap on it. Delirian, Delirian. There is a fight on the bridge. Come pick us up. Wait, hippos. Is that Jet? No, hippo. Wait, pick us up.
Okay. Your reply, the reply comes back. I will pick you up, but not the hippos.
I think he got it.
All right.
He puts down the mirror. What the fuck's going on with the hippos? Who are these things?
I don't know.
It's a long story. If we live, we can tell it.
Oh, excellent.
All right. Who do you pass to?
There's too much tension here
Huh?
between the hippos, but they've all gone. So we're
Yeah.
just gonna pass it right to this forgetful warrior goblin.
Okay.
I can. He's the only one with a special token. from what I can see.
Oh, the one all the way in the back, the boss. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. He keeps blowing his horn, which is like, you know, he's the boss. That's his job, he's blowing his horn. And you see more giants and more warg riders and more Gerblin troops surging onto the bridge from the ruins of the sort of northern river town that leads into this bridge. As he's blowing the horn, you can see diving down from the cloud cover above our manticores.
Is the goblin boss in tune?
I'll do a performance check for him real quick. Oh, it's real bad. It's real bad. Got an 8.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's terrible. All right. So then he's gonna pass to these adorable manticores. All right. So the manticores currently have a height of 80, and they all have a pretty decent flight speed. So let's see. They're gonna fly over to here, and I guess they'll lower their altitude a bit as they go. And let's see, they will do a spike volley. Yeah, that seems pretty good. They make a tail spike attack against any number of creatures within 15 feet of a point they can see within 100 feet. They must have a tail spike available for each target. No problem. They're fresh as a daisy. Let's see. The guy, he's 50 feet up though, so really the best he could do would just be Claude and Orion right now. And I think with multi-attack, he could make 3 attacks, so he'll actually hold off on the volley. And he'll make 2 attacks at Claude, 1 attack at Orion.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Those are for Claude. Oh my goodness. And then this
Sure.
one is for Orion.
All those hit.
Alright. You guys have already acted.
It's good to be back, Claude. It's good to be back.
I mean, you guys fought a lot of spiky monsters, so this is kind of like, you know.
That wasn't
you
fun
knew.
either.
Yeah, you really never got away from it. You just got it off camera. Alright, flying creature, they know that water breaks fall, so they're going to try and stay in the air. This one is going to fly twice, so it's going to move and dash to here. Try to close in on the defenders on the bridge. Let's see, they'll pass to Trustworthy. Trustworthy is also going to fly twice, so they will fly to about there, maintaining their altitude. They'll pass to Elegant. Elegant is going to also fly. They really want to kill some people, but they came in so far away. Alright, so they're going to fly to here with a dash. Alright, let's see. That brings us to Uncertain Hill Giant. Alright, Uncertain Hill Giant. He knows that there's spikes there, but he's very dumb. So he is just going to move out of the spikes, which will take him through 3 patches, we'll say, of 15 feet of spikes. Alright, so he takes 17 points of damage. And then he is going to throw a boulder at... Let's see. He's going to grab a piece of the bridge, break it off, and no penalty at 60 feet. So I think that big white lion... Yeah, it has been a while, Claude, hasn't it?
Mhm.
Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness. It's just like old
Oh,
times. It's just
no.
like old times. So 49 points of boulder damage to Claude, mascot of the party, most beloved by the fan base.
Huh.
Eesh.
Melee combatant. Ryan's gonna take it.
Oh shit. Alright. So Orion, wait, do you have a reaction still though?
It's not part of a reaction, I don't believe. Hold on, let me post
Okay.
it.
You can force. Yeah, I don't think it is. You can
Wow.
force his back. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so you quickly scamper from the saddle, stand on his fucking forehead, and just take this fucking boulder, just boosh against your body as it shatters, both the rock and your body. And then the camera cuts close to Claude, who has a determined look in his eyes, but a single tear at the edge of his beautiful blue eye, and he says, "Orion," as you take the hit for him. All right.
Together to
Damn.
the end, buddy. Together to the end.
This warg over here thinks about its dead rider, and if it was not a chaotic evil creature, it would be like, I wish I could have had that kind of relationship with my rider when he was still alive. But he doesn't, because it's evil. All right. So let's see. He's gonna go ahead and pass. He's gonna pass to this warg, who for some reason hates you even more than before. He doesn't know why, because he's chaotic evil and he can't process his emotions in a healthy way. He climbs on this giant, and
I don't know.
he's
That
going
sounds
to
like a
attack.
wisdom save to me.
About how mad he is?
About his
all right,
confused
here we go.
feelings. I'll just fuck with you.
Whoa, the dice decided for you. All
Oh,
right.
shit.
He doesn't have any sort of bennies there, so that it is a complication. Here we go. He is flat-footed and his speed is 0. All right. Let's see. Incapacitated. Here we go. Immobilized. All right. Yeah. You know what? He runs up to attack you, but seeing the love and the bond between you, and that he never had that with his rider, he's just standing there trying to figure out his fucking life. All right. Let's see. Boring Hill Giant. Boring Hill Giant is gonna move forward to here, and it's gonna grab a piece of the bridge, and it's gonna throw it at Aragorn. I don't believe it's a disadvantage either. I have a mod, or used to, that tells me how far away you guys are. Let's see. Yeah, you're good. All right, here comes a rock for you. 18 for 20.
Reaction shield.
Okay. All right, so you throw up a shield spell and use your reaction. All right, the boulder shatters against the shield of magic. That is the giant's turn. It is going to pass to Rhetorical Goblin. All right, Rhetorical Goblin is relatively smart, trained by hobgoblins for war, saw the spike growth appear, has his 5e strength calculator ready to go, and he is going to instruct his warg to try and jump out of the spike growth to minimize the damage that it might take. All right. So, warg, what do you bring to the table? All right. I don't know why it rolled all that, but hold on. Let's see. You are okay. Without a running start, your long jump is 8 feet horizontally, so it could avoid one patch of the grass. All right. Or not the grass, but the stuff. So I would say no, it does land outside of it. All right, sweet. So it leaps out, and then because we're not playing 1D, that's just part of its movement. It will continue moving forward, and it's got a very good speed. So it's going to get to here, and since it's moved 15 feet as it goes, I'm sorry, Vapid, you did not get saved. Get back there. It moved 15 feet. It has advantage on the attack. It's going to take a bow shot at Orion. Here we go. This is with advantage, Orion, but only a 14.
That is a miss.
All right. And let's see. Labeled in pass to Over Emotional Goblin. Over Emotional Goblin is going to have his boys run forward. And since he moved at least 15 feet, he's got 2 targets here. A dwarf who was able to make a boulder shatter in the air above his head, and a small unattended child. So as it runs up, the warg will go ahead with its skirmisher and attack with its bite against Barnabas. But Barnabas, with your incredible armor, the attack does not get through your defenses. All right. Then it's just Gobbo squads now. All right. Let's see. Let's handle these squads one at a time. All right. This guy's moving out of, not into a spike growth. so I think he should be fine. So he will move up. They will move and dash to here. Yeah, that sounds good. Come on, you can exist in the same space as a giant. It's not like he's gonna fall on top of you. There we go.
Definitely hasn't happened this combat already.
Yeah, hey, listen. Death might be a release from the pain of service. These guys are gonna move forward, and they will go to here. Yeah, Warg's 2 sizes larger than them. That's fine. And then they're going to, with advantage, take a shot at Orion. So here we go.
Hang in there, buddy.
Only a 13. Oh wait, with a +5, so an 18. Would 18 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's 5 damage, but then your speed is reduced. But since it's you and not your mount, I mean, as long as you don't need your speed, yeah, should be fine. But your speed goes down by 25.
Perfect. I was looking at that status condition and like, why is that still here? I thought it would have gone by now, but
these goblins are fucked. They just look around at what's happening here. They know that they'll die if they go back. They know that they'll die if they go forward. They know that they'll die if they don't do anything. So, right where they stand, they're just going to do some Hail Mary arrow shots. Because 5th edition ranged weapons are OP, they have a range of like 4 million, admittedly at disadvantage. So they're just going to take a disadvantage shot along the back lines here. I will say that it is 1 is Layla, 2 is Guy, 3 is Aragorn, and 4 is Barnabas. Because they don't really know exactly who they're firing at, but they know they're firing at the back line. All right, Layla, this attack is for you. It's at disadvantage. So it's 7. It's going to miss. And that will be their turn. All right. Let's see. Audacious Goblin Skirmisher wasn't in initiative. He is now. He has to figure out how to get past the spike growth that he just saw. He is going to back out of the spike growth. And he's going to ride to the edge of the spike growth. And he just doesn't know how the fuck they're supposed to get past the spike growth. So he's going to go ahead and take a disadvantaged attack as well with his bow. Here we go. This is going to be against the 3rd person that I listed. So I think that's Aragorn. That is a natty 1. Seize the initiative. Good for you, little guy. All right. So he gets an interrupt point. Let's see. All right. Let's see. This giant hadn't rolled into initiative yet. He's up. He don't care about no spike growth. Spike growth before babies. So he's gonna run all the way through the spike growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spaces. Oh, he has regrets. All right. Goddamn. All right. The goblins look at that and they realize that this is their life now. They will never leave the spike growth. This is where they will stay for the rest of time. Amen. All right, these Gerbs will move close. They will make a wild shot at disadvantage against Layla. Here it comes. This is a disadvantage. A 23 though.
That's gonna hit.
Shit. Okay. Hold on. That should not have been. That should only be 5 damage, and your speed goes down by 5.
Okay.
Because yeah. All right. And then yellow squad, same deal. They're gonna move up, and another blind shot against that back line against Layla. All right. Let's see what happens. Disadvantage. It's gonna miss.
Makes sense. I'm a glowing target in the sky.
All right, this giant's gonna move forward. Wait, giant target in the sky, you say? All right, he's gonna grab this conveniently placed barrel, and he's gonna Donkey Kong it at disadvantage at you, Layla. We will use this rock move. 19 for 23.
19 does unfortunately hit.
Beautiful. All right, you remain flying, but you take 23 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
It's a 21 because I have advantage on it, so I save it.
All right, beautiful. Let's see. I guess I should be adding these noobs to the initiative here. And let me grab this. Alright. Alright, so let's see. This guy's going to ride up, but he's going to see that there's an issue there. He will also take a disadvantage shot, but he will take the shot at the giant glowing flying spellcaster. That sounds good. Oh, that's a disadvantage though, so a 9 does not hit. Alright. This guy's going to move up. So there, same deal. He'll take a shot at the giant floating spellcaster. 13 is not going to hit. Alright, this giant's going to move up to here. And let's see. You are within disadvantage range, so he will grab this entire ass wagon, and he's going to throw this wagon at you, Layla. 17
misses.
Okay, so the wagon flies past you and shatters against the tower, doing 44 points of damage to the tower because siege monster. Yeah. All right. More Gerbs are going to move forward, but they just don't know what to do. They're just going to move and dash, and all of these jabrones are just going to move forward. But that spike growth is definitely, other than the giants, they don't want to integrate themselves to death. All right, that would be everybody. Down below, the skirmish continues between the New Jack and the New Jack as lizard turns on lizard, crocodile on crocodile, brother on brother. But then you hear a commotion down below, and you hear sort of a loud sort of crocodilian noise, sort of loud and reverberating as it just kind of hisses and gurgles and pops, and you see Gomek, the totem spirit of the New Jack people, burst forth from the river. The combatants down below turn to see him, and he lets out another mighty roar. He begins to glow a bit, and the clouds above begin to crackle with thunder. As the thunder begins to rain down, some of the New Jack that are struck begin to convulse as if they were struck by lightning, but also as if their bodies are seizing up. You see them bending over and vomiting forth some black vitriol, some horrible sort of like moving slime, some corruption perhaps left over from the time of Regirix and the Red Hand within the swamps. And some that are struck, their lizard forms are sort of torn apart, revealing warcasters and mindbenders
among us.
All right. Let's see. That is the round. Going into the next round, Gomek will pass to Claude.
Don't forget our lair action.
Oh, your lair action. Yes. Okay. So let's see. They're going to target with the catapult, 15-foot area. There's so many dudes back here, but they seem to be stopped by this growth. So they're actually going to go for, I'm thinking that squad, or maybe the injured giant. Yeah, we'll go with the injured giant. All right. So one member of Green Squad plus the giant has to make dexterity saving throws. Let's see. Where the fuck are dexterity or saving throws now? We got skills, we got abilities.
Yeah, abilities. And I think when you click on it, it should give you a pop-up of an ability check or a saving throw.
You have to click one extra time. Oh my god. Alright, they both fail. So they're gonna take all of that 5d8. Catapult damage, 27 points of damage. Alright, so that's gonna wipe out Green Squad. And that is actually going to kill the giant. The giant has to roll a d8 to see where he falls. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he would actually fall this away. and is dangling over the side of the bridge. All right, beautiful. Okay. Now play passes to Claude, which is also Orion, I guess.
Yep.
Alright.
I guess. 8 points of ferocity. Okay. Ow. Everything hurts. Everything hurts a lot. Bonus action. Orion is going to greater healing potion onto Claude. So he gets 27 points of healing. Item interaction. He's going to put together the twin serpent again, so that it's a bow. He is going to take a shot at the warg here, but it's disadvantage because it's melee.
That's still gonna hit. 19.
Okay, it takes I'm just gonna burn 4 points of ferocity to also make him a chosen quarry. So it's gonna be 17 total for all of that. If that
Okay, 17 is enough. It lets out one last gurgling howl as it falls over dead.
Okay. Because I want things in front of me, because this kind of hurts. As part of his... Well, no, shit. I actually won't do that. Alright, so that's it for Orion. For Claude, he is going to kind of move them back, because this front position is no longer fun. I don't want to go too close. I guess I'll move here.
Okay.
Bonus action, he is going to... Been selected. Whatever. I'll cheat. Bonus action, he is going to give Orion a roar. Give him 20 temp HP. And then he is going to... I don't know why they did both, that's not right. He's going to try and... The goblin, even though it's smaller, does its size essentially the warg for melee combatant, because its advantage against a creature that is smaller than my mount.
Okay. I mean, the goblin is smaller than your mount, so yeah.
Okay. Then Claude's going to make it. It's going to have...
Oh, you're asking because in 5e you are technically the size of your mount. I think for an ability like that, since you're targeting him specifically, his original size would play more of a part. That's just how
Yeah, you're not really the size of your mount. You just occupy all the same space.
You occupy all the same space as the mount. Yep.
Cool. All right. So then advantage with flanking from Barnabas, 26 for 9.
Okay. Alright, that is gonna bloody the goblin. And then... Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have used Skirmisher. When an enemy, the goblin sees enters turn within 5 feet, the goblin can move up to half its speed. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Oh. Yeah, I guess he would have shuffled away, but I feel like you probably had enough movement to follow him. But just for play, I feel like he would probably have moved to here. But see, you still would have had enough movement to keep up with him, right?
Yeah, but he's not going to immediately pursue him right now. Well, actually, no. You're saying that would have occurred before the attack, right?
Yeah, before the actual attack roll would have happened. So all you have to do is move forward 5 feet. I mean, come on, like that's going to make a huge difference.
I don't know. That still puts me in boulder fucking range.
Everything's in boulder range. They got 200 feet.
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right. Yeah, I guess. Then yeah, he would have moved 5 feet closer, made the attack hit 9 damage.
Also, with the Manticore's grouping is real bad.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it for us.
All right. He over emotional Gerblin is gonna steal. Let's see. There's a lot of Gerblins in this combat tracker. Oh, shoot. I forgot. At the beginning of the rounds, more bad guys would have shown up.
Yay!
And my
There you
hopes up there for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I was like thinking about other stuff in the fight. But yeah, this is an endless supply here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So over emotional is going to steal. There he is. Alright. And he and his warg are in melee with Claude and Orion. So, he is going to use Nimble Escape to disengage. And then he is going to ride back 15 feet to activate Skirmisher. And as he's riding backwards away from you, he is going to take a shot at you, Orion.
Okay.
Alright, so this is with advantage because of Skirmisher. Ooh. 23 points of damage.
Damn, man.
Different campaign, same shit.
Well, you're the tanky one, okay?
Yeah. Alright, so 20, looks like 26 points of, no, sorry, 23 points of
23.
piercing and fire damage.
Ooh, I think I have something for this. I think I can use a reaction. I can save him.
Alright.
I may be. I got a new ability with the recent level up. It's an exertion. It basically allows me to shoot projectiles out of the air if they come within range of my weapon. I
Alright.
apologize, I'm panicking. I'm looking for it.
That is as believable to me as any 5th edition magic spell, so go for it.
Yeah. So here's the ability. Let's see.
Okay.
Second degree. Blah blah blah. Use. Select it. Weapon ranged attacks. AC equal to. So I have to knock it below his threshold. I don't think I can actually do this because it's a crit.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Sorry.
No.
All right.
Still good to know.
No, it's good that you remembered though. All right. So the arrow plunges into Orion, searing his fur and flesh, and that is going to be their turn. All right. You've already acted, so you cannot steal.
Yep.
I would like to steal the fans bow, if you guys don't mind.
What
I
do
feel
you
like we've
want to
already
use
done
for?
that.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't know. I
we
don't
got-
know how
we've
that
got-
would really help at this point.
We've got a lot of waves coming. We really need to
Yeah.
hold on to them.
All right. Moving on then. They're gonna pass to. If you love stealing initiative so much, I give out a inspiration at the beginning of every session for a recap. Just saying. Just good chances to get these things. All right. Over emotional goblin skirmisher is gonna pass to. There's dead giants everywhere. He's gonna pass to baleful giant. All right. As opposed to boring giant. Where are you at, baleful? Okay. Baleful hurts bad. Hurts bad from everything that he's been through, but that's not going to stop him from showing up for work and doing a good job. So he is going to move to. I guess he has enough to stand on top of this dead giant. That's fine. He has this ability called anything is a weapon. So he's going to pick up the dead giant and he's going to throw it at Claude. Alright, here we go.
Hold on now. There's got. Oh my fucking god.
There's just no way, dude.
Alright, so he throws this fucking dead giant at Claude and critically hits for 45 points of damage. Claude doesn't expect you to take this hit for him. He's ready for it. He's ready for it.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah. All goes down.
Okay. Alright. And then it'll ragdoll off of you like a fucking Skyrim character falling down a hill, and then end up jiggling at the side of the bridge there. Alright. Let's see. I'm just gonna start randomly picking people off the tracker at this point. Maybe.
Oh.
Uncertain giant.
Claude's down, and they're going to continue to steal into their own initiative.
Yep.
Claude already acted. It's not stealing.
Because we already won.
No, he's down.
Yeah, well, that's super rude to say that they're stealing. I mean,
Well,
he's already gone.
They're passing to each other.
Yeah.
Thank you.
May I
Thank
steal with a DM inspiration?
Yeah, if you have your otives, yeah, go for it. Yeah.
I will do that, and
All right.
then I am going to. I hope I have. I think I can get to Claude. Yeah, I'm going to move up to Claude and cast a first level Cure Wounds.
Much appreciated.
And then Cure Wounds. First level. Cast. For 8 healing.
All right, Claude, you are prone, but not dying. You have 8 hit points.
And then I'm going to move back.
Okay.
That's my action, bonus action, and don't really have anything to do with it. I'm going to bolster Orion and say, hang in there, and
Pass it over here.
I'm going to pass to Jurt.
All right, Jurt, to you.
I think
All
I
right.
may pull back after this one.
So, this ruined my plan a little bit. I was
Okay.
hoping to use this body, but he used it first. So,
Uh-huh.
I was gonna kick it off the edge on top of Bert.
Oh, okay.
Instead, I have a choice here, but I really want to go after him. But I could jump onto this manicore, and that'd be kind of sick.
That would be pretty sick.
All right, we'll look down to Bert and say, as we'll twirl the Mercurial Reaver, and as the combat kind of dies down in the background, Jurt calls down and says, "Bert, look around you. Could
He
kill each
does.
other here, but this is a fight that you will not win. I can promise you that, and I think deep down even you know it. But either way, no matter who wins this fight, if neither of us stops this force, none of our people will survive on either side. Join us and fight the Red Hand, or fall at the end of this spear." And I'll point the Mercurial Reaver at him and wait for his response.
Oh shit. Okay, it comes immediately. Bert, on his spaceship when he was in the Spelljammer campaign, he watched a lot of anime, so he's been waiting his whole life for these kind of moments to. All right.
Throw in that you'll personally 1v1 duel him after this is all over.
Please
yeah,
don't steal Bert's turn, okay? Bert says, he tosses his hair to the side because it's all wet from like the splash up from the giant.
Yeah.
And he looks around and he says, "You're right. These lizards took me in. The hippos, my new family. Death demands vengeance, but it can wait. I'll find you when the war is over, and we will see who is the best Anden of them all." And then he will turn and begin stabbing the giant that he's on top of. The giant lets out a terrible gurgling sound and dies.
All right.
All right.
Jurt gives him a soulful nod, and instead of jumping down there, is going to jump on top of this manicore.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I mean, you've got all the jump mechanics down, so you're leaping
He's only
towards
40
it.
feet above me, and I can leap across 60 feet. He's not all the way up, right? Correct? Here, hold on, let me read here. 25? Yeah, I can cover that distance.
So do you want to attack, or are you trying to mount him, like grapple?
I'm going to land on top of him and start attacking.
Okay. But I'm saying after you attack, you'd continue to keep going unless one of the attacks was to grapple him. So do you want to use one of your attacks to grapple to stay on, or are you just
Yeah, I
attacking
will.
as you fly past?
I will have to grapple to stay on because I don't think I'll be able to kill him in one hit. So
Okay,
that's
fair enough.
what I will do.
All right.
So first one is going to be the athletics check at advantage. Here we go. 18.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Trustworthy Manticore is strong-ish, but doesn't work out at the gym. So his passive is 15. So that is enough. You would essentially mount him like a World of Warcraft wyvern mount, and then I guess begin furiously stabbing him in the back of the head.
Yep, we're just going to
All
stab
right.
him once since I only get 2.
All right.
We are going to be reckless, so this will be at advantage.
Okay.
18 for 25.
18 is going to hit. He takes 25 points of damage.
All right, that's it for me, I think.
All right. It is going to steal if possible.
I am going to... Yeah, he is going to be able to steal, but I have to clarify that the only way I make this jump is by jumping and then using my bonus action to teleport the rest of the distance.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's extra cool. All right.
Yeah, it's a little bit too high for a high jump, but I can make it with the extra 30 feet from the teleport.
All right. He is going to steal. With you on his back, I think he wants to try and dump you off his back. Would probably be his first instinct. So he is
Or
going
athletics
to it's going to do athletics checks. There we go.
22.
Yeah, it's unlikely he will beat this. Let's see, 17's pretty good, but not enough. So you managed to stay on, and he will then just fly out over the water a bit, trying to shake you off, kind of doing barrel rolls and the whole deal. All right. Back in control of the initiative. They're going to start passing around. All right. Buoyant is Deadzo's, so I can remove him from the initiative. All right. Familiar is dead, so I can remove him from the initiative. Because the big boys, they got to leave their bodies. All right. Boring. Shit. Is Boring dead too? Where's Boring at? Oh yeah, Boring is up here and he is dead. Alright. Oh, my giants. I need a campaign where it's just nothing but giants. I gotta run one of those. That'd be sick. Let's see.
I got a dragonborn for you.
Here we go.
All the
This
player
guy back
characters
here.
be giants, or
I was thinking that a giant, like everyone's a giant. Obviously, the bad guys are dragons. I see some potential there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, that'd be some spicy meatballs right there. All right, this giant is gonna just move through the spike growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spike growths. He did message me asking if he willingly killed likable goblin and friends, could he remove 15 feet of the spike growth damage? But I told him no.
Just walking on their bodies.
Yeah, so can I get
Said
6
six.
6d4s from the spike growth mistress?
Okay, so 6 spaces is 12.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right, 28 points of damage, and he had to dash to do that. All right, blunt giant. Blunt giant tightens his or her butthole and dashes through.
Oh, that's the whole distance, baby.
Yep, the whole distance. Give it to him.
There you go.
All right, 38 points of damage.
Oh my god, dude. Spike got too good.
Let's see. All right. Jesus Christ.
This is what it's all for. The spike growth has never gotten a better opportunity.
Uncertain Hill Giant is certain of one thing. It's ass-kicking time. And he's gonna move forward 40 feet. I guess that we could put him here, standing on top of this other giant. I think you know what's happening, Orion. He picks up this giant.
let
Oh
me.
no, oh no! the big slam! He's slamming him down!
Alright.
I'm a Marvel vs. Capcom swapping Ray after this round is done.
Alright, this is for Adorable Cat. Here we go. A 27 for 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, I would say it would be a disadvantage because he's prone, but 20
Oh, okay,
still hits.
a 20 for 23. Alright, so this giant just lands on you and then it bounces off. Dunk, 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 dunk. And that is his turn. Let's see. More big monsters need anything as a weapon. I mean, what a cinematic ability. Just so, chef's kiss. All right. Let's see. We've got an unintelligible manticore up here, and a garbled scream comes from its mouth as it flies closer. And a 15-foot radius. What is a 15-foot radius really going to be that good? I mean, you guys would literally have to be holding hands and kissing each other for a 15-foot radius to make too much of a difference. Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. All right.
Hold on, let me
We'll
actually
take
put
it.
the template down.
All right, that sounds good. I need Layla. No, Layla's, what, in 10 feet? You said you're 10 feet in the air? All right. So we need Layla, Guy, Aragorn, Barnabas, Claude fails automatically, and Orion to all give me saving throws. These are dex-based saving throws against the Manticore Spike Volley. Let's see.
You said this is an all or nothing?
Yeah. No. My bad. Hold on. Spike
Do I have-
volley actually doesn't require any saves. It just
Oh.
means that he's entitled to an attack against any targets in the template.
Cool.
Which is
Do I get
fucking-
cover from the giant?
No. I mean, he's up in the air. He's just firing straight down at you. So,
Okay.
yeah. All right. So let's see. In that case, let's just queue up a bunch of these tail spike attacks. Layla, Guy, Orion, Claude. This would actually be a straight roll because prone, but also dying. Aragorn, and Barnabas. As this thing just fucking machine gun down spikes at you guys.
I think that the third tail spike was from me, right? So
Yes.
fuck, there ain't nothing I can do about that. That's too high. That's also more than enough to put Ryan down.
Okay. All right, off in the distance, you guys do hear the now familiar roar of Delirian making his way towards you guys. It is likely he will arrive at the end of the round, and if you are willing to leave, you can. No word has come from the engineers and the dwarves if the bridge is ready to blow yet or not.
Oh boy.
All right. A lot of you were hit, so if anybody was hit and damaged and hasn't acted yet and wants to steal, you can. Otherwise, it's going to pass to another Manticore.
I'll take it.
Okay, Aragorn, you're up.
All right. Let me see. Do I know Bert's not our enemy no more?
I think you guys probably heard the dramatic shouting over the battlefield. Yeah.
Oh, good, because I was gonna throw another giant on top of him.
Oh my god!
Oh, you were gonna figure my
A
one
giant sandwich. Giant GIF giant. The best sandwich they have. All right, what do you gotta do?
All right. Let me see.
Sadly, I think there's fan art of that. So.
Oh, but yeah, he's going to move nuts to Layla.
I
Try
know
and get
there's
some
already
cover.
fan art of Elephant Mario. Let me tell you.
As a bonus action, he's going to quicken cast.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah, no, he'll just take another beat up the necklace and throw a fireball. Where is it? Why can't I fire? Oh, there we go. Okay. Right there.
So, I didn't know what Elephant Mario was.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a beautiful fireball. All right. So that is a lot of dudes. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people all have to make this dex save. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, just a lot of nat ones. Okay. So let's take it from the top. This giant failed. It's 27 damage. Alright, let's see. I'm curious about Yellow Squad. Yellow Squad made it. Oh shit. Alright, so Yellow Squad made it. Over Emotional did not. Him dead. That also triggered a complication. There we go. It's okay, buddy. Nothing happened. Oh. Let's see. His mount. Oh my god. Also fails. Has 2 hit points left. Good for him. Caused a complication. Only a flesh wound.
No! Wait, Orion?
Can we just say that it's
Orion?
bleed? Oh yeah, that's right. All right.
But it's
Yeah,
still a roll off, ain't it?
Orion, you roll off against the bad guy Beastmaster. We'll see who does it. 'Cause he's the most recent one to die, and I can Control Z him back into play.
Oh, whoops, that's not. Why'd that show up?
Yes!
All right, so Orion, you're back up with 50% of your health.
God.
Oh, that's such a relief.
Ooh.
All right,
With Dilerian coming in, we were gonna have to choose whether or not we leave him.
Oh damn.
Oof.
All right, let's see. Only a flash wound. Blah blah blah. Scroll back up. Okay. So that whole squad lived. Rhetorical Goblin takes half. His mount, however, takes the full amount, and sadly that kills his mount, spilling him onto the ground. He takes half and actually dies anyways. Oh baby. All right. And then these last two giants. Let's see. Oh, and another complication just in case. Oh no, that's amazing. All right, so I'm gonna say that your fireball blows a hole in the bridge. So let's see.
So what was that about the engineers not knowing what the bridge is gonna demo?
So we'll say like all that in there is gonna be done. So I will say that these two giants and this guy, they need to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they're spilled off the bridge. Alright. Why didn't it roll all of them for me? Oh my god.
He may be a drunk goblin, but he's still good.
Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's see. I don't know why it keeps rolling just the goblin when I have all of them selected, but the goblin makes the save, so yellow squad is still intact. But these two giants actually fall through the bridge down into the river below. Fuck! Plus the damage that they took from failing their dex saves too, I believe. Oh my gosh. That was a lot off of that one fireball. Okay.
I was so happy.
Alright, let's see. It's a shame because the one guy got a boon too. I'll give it to him before he goes. His theme song. His theme song is Free Falling. So, alright. You know what? I don't know if they're going to be able to really rejoin the fight in a meaningful way. Is it okay if I just delete them?
I'm fine with
I think
that.
we're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Alright. My babies. Okay. Anything else from Aragorn?
Oh, I wasn't expecting all of that. Bonus action, quick and cast Firebolt over towards the Manticore.
Okay. Which Manticore? There are 4.
The one that had struck us.
Okay, the one that shot you guys, unintelligible? Alright, go for it. That, with an 11, is going to miss. It does a barrel roll.
Okay.
Alright. This warg who is alive with 2 hit points is going to steal. He has the sole survivor background now. Alright, so... steady warg. I don't know, your master's dead, so I gotta give you your own initiative. There you go. Steady warg is... he doesn't really know if he wants to fight anymore after all that. I'm gonna give him a, wisdom saving throw here. No, charisma saving throw, that's right. Let's see. Yeah, he's just going to start dodging and moving backwards. Alright. I guess I should actually turn on dodging for him instead of just the dancing animation. Alright. Let's keep going. He controls the initiative though, so he's out of giants to pass to. He will pass to Industrious Manticore. Alright. Where's Industrious Manticore? He's right there. Alright. Industrious Manticore is going to fly here. Since everybody's still in the same spot, he'll do the same thing as Buddy did, and he will make an attack roll against Buddy. Alright. So, this is coming for Layla, Aragorn, Guy, Orion, Claude.
Disadvantage?
No, it's
prone?
straight roll because he's unconscious and prone. Yeah, so that is a critical, but since it's not within 5 feet, it's still just damage. So unless it overkills him, which it doesn't, it's just one failed death save.
So
And then Barnabas, 24 for 6. All right. Barnabas, have you acted this round? I believe you have.
I have.
Yeah. All right. Then that case, play will pass to Elegant Manticore. Alright, Elegant Manticore is going to fly up. And since everybody is neatly within the range, it's going to repeat a spike volley. So, Layla, Aragorn, Guy, Orion, Claude, oof, and Barnabas.
Damn.
For those that have been at disadvantage at Orion, because he's still been prone this whole time, he hasn't gotten up.
Okay.
But that last one hits Claude again, and he's dead. That's 3 deaths.
All right. And let's see.
I need to
Layla
roll
or
a.
Guy.
sorry.
Guy used shield. Okay. Oh, what do you need to roll?
I need to
Barnabas?
roll a Faxpiration to hold on to my hex.
Yeah, go for it.
Which is a D10 now.
Yep, 10 at 10.
I hold it.
All right, excellent. Let's see. Guy or Layla, were you hit?
The first one's a 13, so no.
Okay. Then you guys aren't eligible for stealing, so they will just keep going. Let's see. Scrolling back through all this, all the giants have gone. There's just goblins left. So I will just go from right to left on the remaining goblins. All right. These yellow boys, they're going to take disadvantage shots at Layla. So 1 unit, disadvantage shot. Here we go. Another complication. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round. 91s don't miss, etc., etc. Crits on a 19 or 20. All right, Black Goblin Squad, same deal. And again, you're still like hovering above everybody, presenting a much better target, so they will go for that. This is disadvantage. That's gonna miss. And then let's see, Red Squad, same deal. 16. Oh no, sorry, 20, 21 because there's 5 of them.
21 hits.
All right, so 5 damage and your speed is reduced by 25. Would you like to steal now?
Yes.
All right, Layla, to you.
Alright. So we roll that. That's good. I will drop down 5 feet.
Okay. All right, now there's a giant kind of blocking view of you and all that good stuff. Okay.
Let's see. This giant on his last legs over here. I will 5 feet shouldn't be enough to really do fall damage, so I'm going to just drop the other 5 feet by dismissing dragon form and going to archer form.
Okay.
An archer shot is going to fly into the one on their last legs here.
Ooh, very nice. Which one are you shooting at? I'm sorry.
This one here.
Oh, this giant
next to
that's on his
Barnabas.
last leg. Okay,
Yes.
fair enough.
I did target him. I don't know if it does anything.
All
Wait,
right.
this one's alive?
He had like 1 hit point left, I guess. I don't know. I thought he was dead also, so maybe we'll have it attack this guy instead.
That's fine. That's
okay,
fine.
so
I just
30 damage to this boy. He is
Yep.
bloodied. Okay.
Works for me. And then as my action, I'm going to just chuck a produce flame. Or no, 2/4 for produce flame. So we'll do a frostbite at the same giant.
Okay. All right, con save from giant. Here we go. He makes it.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right.
Is he gone yet?
Oh yeah, they've all gone.
Okay.
You did do damage to him, but he can't steal. So yeah, you can pass whoever you want. You want to pass the guy?
Yep, we'll pass it over to guy.
Otherwise, we're just gonna
Good.
grind through goblins.
Which side are we having a delirium job? Or are we just in the middle land?
I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna like perch above you on the gate here, probably, and you know he is only a huge creature, so there's only so many of you that he could take. You get the feeling that he will not be able to take your B team with you in this rapid escape. So some of you may need your own means of flying if you want to be brought along. So this would be the time for wild shapes into big flying creatures, polymorphs, that kind of thing.
Well,
Now,
Claw's
does this
dead.
break the B team contract? So, like, if we leave, does that mean they're gonna have to fight all this, or can they escape through their own
Oh,
means?
they'll cleverly escape in their own side adventure. It'll be really cool.
Okay, because I was
Yeah,
gonna say then
they'll
the
team
entire
up
plan
with
is
they'll
off the
team up with
table.
they'll team up with Bert Jandon and go on a fucking amazing adventure with Gomek,
Sweet.
and yeah, it's gonna be super cool. Yeah.
All right.
I'd almost love to do a series of one-shots that are about the different B teams from different campaigns in the past, and like what they got up to. Oh man,
I think
Oh,
that'd be a lot of fun.
sick.
So-
that a very limited amount of people would find that exciting. All
I
right.
am.
Instead of anything offensive,
Uh-huh.
Guy is going to practice a familiar shaman's hand gesture, and
Okay.
he's going to cast Pass Without Trace
Ooh, okay.
to disguise our ascent, and whenever we're on Delirium, to make us be quite stealthy when we fly up to go find Abithriax.
Sounds good.
Maybe catch him by surprise.
All right, I like it. All right. And then anything else from Guy? Otherwise, we'll just pass through the remaining goblins.
No, he's just going to start helping people up. And,
All right. So the remaining goblins are all just going to kind of bunch up here in frustration at kind of the end of the bridge here. Nobody except the giants wants to really go running through no spike growth, but they're really not sure how to get through because they don't know which of you fucking cast it. So they're, especially these newcomers, don't know which of you guys actually cast it. So they're gonna be there. You're gonna hear a toot toot from the boss goblin's horn, and you are going to see flying in to join the festivities is a wyvern, and on his back is a hobgoblin Grand Devastator.
Oh no.
All right. However, as we are approaching the end of the round here, because that spike growth is really doing a good job with control, a couple of things happen. One, the layer action happens. So they're going to select probably these close guys right here. So they're going to try to take out this guy and this guy. They're going to try to do dexterity saves. There we go. It did not give me the option to do both of them. Very sad. Alright. Okay. And it's for some reason still thinking, oh my god. Why did they update things? It worked fine before. Why would you change it? Alright. So the goblin squad continues to be absolutely fucking invincible. But this guy takes the 5d8 from the catapult. Alright, and then Delirium the Emptiness is going to swoop in. And he's going to extend one of his many wings for people to climb on and GTFO. So, my question is, do you want to go one more round, or do you want to load onto this guy and get out of here?
Well, only a few of us can fit. So what's the over/under on me making this thing fly in the direction I want it to?
Oh my gosh. Oof. Oh man. So obviously in the 5th Age of Magic, there would just be a spell. But if you were a spellcaster, you would just be flying or polymorphing into something cool anyways. I think that your athletics is good enough that you could probably sort of force the creature like airborne a little bit, but you're not going to be able to participate meaningfully in the fight because every round is going to be spent kind of forcing the creature's flight direction. It's erratic flight direction upwards and over towards, the sky fight, essentially. Would it allow you to exit this combat and keep up with the party for a bit? Yes, but there is that chance statistically that eventually you will fail. So,
All right.
I mean,
how does Layla feel about using the owl as a mount?
I have no problem at all. Yeah, seeing this creature, if I'd have the time to transform Seeing the
Okay.
work on campfire on, I definitely would.
I can almost make that jump from.
All right. So what we would do then is you guys back out of this fight. Layla, you would transform into owl.
Starry giant owl.
All right, sorry, giant owl. You, sure, would force the manticore skyward enough that you could leap from its back onto Layla's back.
Yep. I only need to make him move 10 feet. I can leap the
All right.
rest of the 60.
And then Delirian picks up everyone else.
You
Let's
can.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
not.
that
I mean, he
works.
can't really probably grab your B team, but
Yeah,
we got
that's fine.
2 smalls, which count as 1 medium. We got Guy. Layla's take care of herself, and Aragorn as a dwarf, you count as like what, 3 large, something like that. Well, we'll put you on there. Hey, hey. All right, so let's see. That'll work. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly his carrying capacity, I think. 3 people.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, so as he flies skyward, Layla, you turn into starry owl form and fly skyward. Let's see. Do we have a giant owl for you to use? Layla, giant owl. There we go. All right.
Or Claude.
Okay. Claude's body is left on the battlefield.
He'll be back.
Damn.
Give me a minute.
All right. All right, Layla, I'll make regular Layla invisible. There we go. Grab you guys. All right, as you are flying skyward, the manticores break off from the assault on the bridge and give chase. Especially the one that Dirt manhandled. As you and the manticores fly further and further up, you hear a from below, and as you look down, you can see very dramatically in a cutscene the bridge blow up on the side closest to the city, so the southern side of the bridge, and as it does, with a terrible grinding of stone and a roaring of water, it begins to slowly fall section by section into the river. You hear a huzzah from the dwarven forces and the defenders on the northern wall. And that is where we'll take our break.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Just fucking flying out. Roll out, team. Fuck yeah.
Remember that time when we were in the meeting, we were like, we're not going to pre-trap the bridge or just preemptively blow it up. We should have done that. Although that was really cool. That was a cool battle to have.
It was supposed to throw him off, but like
It did throw them off. They said they're trash. They said they're trash over at the.
Oh, that's a good
at the
point. That's a
wall.
good point.
Yeah. And then you were still able to hold them off long enough for this to happen. All right. So after our break, we will roll 3 more times on that table. It is a diminishing. It's a non-repeating table, so you won't get the same results you got before. So as those results are rolled, they are culled from the deck, as it were, of possible things that could happen in between each wave. Let's see. So let me get you guys back to the role-playing page. There we go. And when we return from break, we'll be at wave 2. We'll roll 3 more events to see how that possibly changes and influences things. In the battle against Abithriax, you will have a layer action called Dragonator. The Dragonator makes attack roll. It has a plus 12, but if it does manage to hit, it does 8d10 piercing and 2d4 cold damage. Because they put a little elemental weapon enchantment there. Well, just a little treat as a treat. So that's at the end of each round. They will fire a shot at him, which may or may not speed things up or keep him on the move. Oof. I will also point out that the next fight is going to be aerial, so you will be in the air. Because Foundry doesn't let us go negatives, we're going to treat 0 as the lowest acceptable height to be, or you are out of bounds and removed from the fight. And then I guess we'll treat, I don't know, let's keep it between 100 and 200 feet. Is everybody okay with that as far as the Y coordinate of up and down?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you guys kind of maintain that sort of height. Now, 0, however, already is like 300 or 400 feet above the city. So if you go like up to 200, you're gonna be like 600 feet above the city. Falling would be bad. Just keep that in mind. So because you will fall immediately, what, like 500 feet or something. And then we don't cap fall damage because science is dumb, and it's my greatest fantasy to live in a world without science. So we don't cap any fall damage. So you don't want to fall in the sky battle. All right, so let's throw the break thing up, put on some music, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yo.
Did we not throw up the thing, or did it just time out on its own?
I think it timed out.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. All right. So we're back. Let me find some different music. Mm. Sorry, I'm looking for the music I was thinking for this fight, but
Good.
No worries, man. You got to find the right tunes.
yeah, this will work. Okay. So let me move everybody over. Let's see. Brindle. Streets of Brindle. Sewers of Brindle. Walls of Brindle. Brindle skies. All right. Okay. So if this starts to make you want to throw up, how I have this set up, please tell me before it makes you throw up. Would be very good. I'm just gonna throw that out as a general disclaimer. And let's see. I tried to create an effect that was like combatants high up in the air in a very cloudy sky, constantly moving around. So like obviously in an aerial battle, it's not like, it's not like even Dragon Ball Z, they move around a lot, but it's not like Dragon Ball Z where you're just kind of like hovering in the air, like, and then you like fire a laser and then you're still hovering in the same place there. Like the idea is that aerial dogfight, you're kind of moving around constantly. So rather than needing to move the characters around, I was like, I'll have the map move around.
Oh.
And it seemed like a really good idea, but it occurs to me that it could make some of you very nauseous.
This didn't sound like a parallaxia.
No, it's not a parallaxia.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a whole lot going on. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Do that. Do this. Okay. You guys can roll into your own initiative.
Since I know I'm going into another combat, and I don't need to use my action for anything while I'm mounted, could I feasibly had cast jump on myself prior to entering this? Because I can do it at will.
I'm gonna say that there's a certain amount of time that between leaving and trying to find him in the cloud cover above the city. That at least a few minutes or more would go by. So
Right, but I mean, like
yeah.
every minute I could just recast it on myself without having to, because I'm not using my action for anything else.
And the duration of jump is
1 minute, which is why I would need to do it every minute.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds fine.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Can you guys see?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks
Alright.
sick.
All right. So like Brindle's down below. At 0, you would be equivalent, like we'll say 400 feet above Brindle. So up in the cloud cover, you do see Abithriax there. I'll go ahead and throw a flight status effect on everyone. Let's see if it actually works. I know I'm asking a lot here from Token Action HUD. It's thinking about it. Maybe it will apply it. It used to do it before the update. No, nobody got flight activated. All right, let me try one more time. Let's see. Condition fly. It might just be too many targets. All right, let me do just small group. See if it works there. Nope. Damn.
I just put it on my characters.
Yeah. I mean, we all know everyone's flying side. It just would have been kind of cool for me to be able to do it without having to fucking right click on every miniature and do it manually. But I know I'm asking for a lot here. Let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some music going. Okay. So you guys flying through the skies, you close in on your target. You are pursued. These guys should be pursuing you by these manticores. But Abithriax is never without manticores, so he would have a couple of manticores with him. So I'll add those in too as well.
Would the pass without trace help us lose a couple on our tail or no?
Let's see. Xylerian is faster than them. Yeah, I would say with their speed, but you have to go to the speed that Layla's going. But Giant Owl is actually pretty fast also. I could top one.
I have 120 per round fly speed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say then if you're able to keep up with him, then yeah, you guys would have outpaced him. So I'll get rid of those 4. All right. So as you roll up on this dude, high up in the skies above Brindol, you do see that mounted on his back is some crazy ass looking knight. I mean, could be anybody. I don't know, but yeah.
Oh my god!
He seems to be some horrific amalgamation of armor and desiccated flesh, kept together by foul necromancy and even fouler artifice.
This is your girlfriend's work,
Our-
Dirt.
Our boy. Guys, I want to play this guy.
That ship is
But
sailed.
you had your chance, buddy. You had your chance.
All right.
So cool.
And as you guys fly in to the scene, let's see. There's a lot of you, but you do have a pass without trace that you're trying to keep up. I don't know if I would give you guys a surprise round off of it. Let's do a group stealth check then. I'm just gonna take it from the 6 of you. I'm not gonna worry about your NPCs.
Plus 10.
And these are all at plus 10. All right. Okay. All right. There are more successes than failures, so I will give you guys the surprise round. All right.
Nice, Eric.
Nice
We're
job.
picking up the initiative.
Okay.
I don't know if I can actually hit this guy. He's too far away.
Well, you can pass and give us the surprise round at least.
Actually,
Are you on the dragon with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Delirium it should be Orion, Guy, Barnabas, Gregor.
I obviously can't give it to you this moment, but if I'm like behind you on the dragon, I could pass forward to you a scroll of lightning bolt if you want that.
No, I have lightning bolt. It's just it still won't be able to reach him because he's 125 feet away.
Oh.
Oh,
I have him as 115. I'm surprised that.
Because you're closer to him.
Oh, I see. I see.
While mounted, we're considered in all
Yeah.
spaces.
Yeah, so you're
Right.
also 115 away.
Right. And that should get you for
but I think
lightning
that's,
bolt,
I
right?
think that's just within range, because I think it's 120 feet for lightning bolt. Or,
Yeah.
sorry,
100
120.
feet.
Oh, it's 100. Oh, I thought it was
Yep.
120.
Man, the equity.
Yeah.
How
Are
does
we gonna
Fireball
roll
go, Bart?
initiative?
I think we already. What do you mean?
Still doing some stuff for the others.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
I'm updating him based on my notes.
All right.
He's kind of one of their biggest dick dudes, so they fed him all the boofs before they sent him out into the day. Let's see. Oh, nice.
Hit.
All right.
That's just temp HP.
Oh no, that's your max HP goes
Yeah,
up.
that's here. They gave him Hero's Feast too.
Yeah, so he has aid and that. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a high-level cleric leading their army. That makes sense.
You're
Yeah.
immune to poison.
Let's see.
Speaking of which, how much did we get off our hero's feast? Because I need to add that.
I think it was 11,
Okay.
if I recall.
All right. Okay. All right, so we're good to go. I'll roll some initiative.
Oh fuck, dude.
Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and begin the combat. Alright, looks like Delirian on your side won the initiative. Alright, so let's see, Delirian just wants to get up there and fucking fight. Normally Delirian, being a Paragon monster, would have a Paragon economy, equivalent to the number of foes he's facing. But with each of you being as strong as a elite monster by yourselves, that sort of diminishes his power quite a bit. So during the course of this battle, while all of you are still able to fight, he will not have any Paragon actions to bring to the fight. Conversely, because Abithriax is just, himself, he's going to have his full Paragon economy. Shrug. But as you guys are dropping, which I hope doesn't happen, but if you guys drop in this fight, your ally here, the dragon, will pick up the slack by essentially gaining Paragon economy to make up for your absence. So just going to keep that in mind. Also, you have the layer actions here. He does not. And before we even jump into this, I still have to roll to see what transpired in between. All right. So, lizard folk siege weapons. Lizard folk engineers unleash their ingenious siege weapons, a combination of cunning traps and organic projectiles, huge spike nets, ensnare enemies, and catapults launch massive venomous snakes. Yeah, it's the air. Okay. So now that the lizard folk have their shit sorted out by Gomek, they rally and they unveil their own ingenious siege weapons. I thought this was a really cool effect because pre-Mordenkainen, they had this like innate ability to build shit with like dead bodies and stuff. And so it's kind of neat that they, why would they just build weapons and armor getting ready for war, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they unveil their hideous flesh and bone forged weapons and bring that to the field. So that will be another layer action for you guys.
Oh, that's for this fight. I was kind of thinking that was like the end scene as we're flying away from the bridge. We just see them like amassing their weapons on the remaining forces. That's
all right,
cool.
Let's see what we got. Celestial intervention. In a desperate hour, celestial beings answer to the defenders' prayers for aid. Oh my god.
Yes. Go
We
fight the
fight
demons.
with some angels to the
Angelic warriors descend from heaven, radiating divine light and wielding radiant weapons that smite evil with righteous fury. Their arrival inspires the defenders and strikes fear into the hearts of the enemies. Well, lover or hater, Golden Brow apparently came through when she rolled for divine intervention. Cause holy
damn.
shit.
But it gets better.
Yeah, the Angel Devil War for sure happening over there.
All right, yeah. So I think to counter the threat of the devils approaching this wave, they would be reaching the city by now. Perfect timing. She sends these celestial force to go and confront them defending the eastern part of the city and removing that pressure from the rest of the defenders.
Motion to Flame Strike finally
All
got her
right,
something.
what is this next one? What's this one? Dragon Slayer's Challenge. A legendary Dragon Slayer, known for their expertise in felling mighty drakes, emerges from the shadows, armed with a specially crafted weapon and wearing dragon scale armor. They issue a direct challenge to the Ancient Red Dragon.
So we don't have
drawing its attention from the city and engaging it in a one-on-one duel.
So wait, we don't have this fight?
We don't have this fight anymore. He just gets taken the fuck out of the sky, and we just fight falling.
All right. Don't worry. I've been doing this for a while. So, as the gates of Mount Celestia fucking open up, and these angels come through, everyone who's about to throw down in the sky battle looks to the skies and sees the gates of heaven thrown open, the resplendent light glowing, and a voice, deep and sonorous, says in Draconic. I'm not saying it's Bahamut, but it might be Bahamut. Delirian, the emptiness. You protect those in need. You have overcome your grief to protect the innocent of your realm. May you fight one more time beside the woman that you love.
This is ballers.
And then you, so the Ace of the Wind just tumbles out of the air and lands on the back of the dragon. She turns and looks at all of you and says, we have this, unless you want to stick around.
Oh shit! Dude, we got. Wait,
Wow.
we should go.
We should go defend the southwest wall now, maybe.
I am in half. I want to be involved in this chaotic ass fuck fight, and then otherwise, I think this is just gonna be awesome. I think we should just bow out.
Let's let them battle out, man. This is so sick.
This is how it was supposed to be.
Ooh, does she look at her?
Again, there's 81 different results on the table that you guys created by going out and doing things in the world. So I'm respecting whatever the table says. So if it says there's a fucking legendary dragon slayer who 1v1s the Ancient Red Dragon, I guess that's what happens.
So how do we need to come up with a way to get out of here though? Or can they just drop us off like before they do their thing?
You just fucking skydive out of there.
And then the
That's
Griffins
fine.
catch us.
Go.
Okay, so then before we go though,
Somebody's got feather fall, right?
I have a ring of it, yeah.
We all hold Jert's hand.
I think it only applies to you. Does no one else actually know feather fall?
I have Dimension Door, so I can save someone.
I can hop off the owls. The two smalls can go on the owl.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'll just.
I have a name.
I have the boon of Gomek. I'm just gonna free fall and get up with one.
Oh
HP.
fuck yeah! half orc skydiving.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna.
Heal in.
I was gonna save my boon for something else, but that actually sounds baller.
I don't actually want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Before we
doing
jump off, Jert looks across to Ace in the Wind. I believe this is yours, and I'm gonna toss her a spear.
Shit!
All right. Okay. As you toss her the spear, she grips it and she looks at you and she says, "Thank you. Go forth with my blessing." And you feel a surge go from her into the weapon of your choice, granting it the same powers as her weapon for the next fight.
Okay, Jert reaches to his side and he pulls out Jake's short sword.
Oh shit! All right, we'll take DM inspiration, obviously. But
Thank you.
oh
That's
my
amazing.
god!
So we have an
I feel
undead
like
Drellin.
the Vince McMahon fucking like meme over here. Like you guys just making it go higher and higher. The craziness. Okay. Whew. All right. So yes. Yeah. Who you think might be Thanlin, I don't know. Riding on the back of a Abithriax, trailed with two manticores, is now going to square off against lovable Acelin the Wind and Dilirian the Emptiness. They say that they've got this shit.
Guy will reach over and give her a handshake. Pleasure to meet you. And jump off.
All right, fair enough. All right.
Oh,
Are
this is
actually,
crazy.
Are we actually jumping off the dragon? I'm a little nervous
Yeah,
about
guy,
this.
guy jumped.
Aragorn grabs Barnabas by the scruff of his collar and jumps off.
All right, let me take you back. I said that this would impact what you did with each wave, so let's head back to the Brindol City map.
Layla Al will catch Orion.
Okay, that works.
Send him.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, between that and the Dragonator, seems like a pretty done deal.
Wait a minute, you still have your fate point, right, Barnabas?
Oh, don't you dare.
I'm gonna let go of Barnabas while we're free falling.
Evil,
Okay,
evil
all right.
man.
No, I'm kidding. I'll dimension Doris.
All right, you get a dimension door. You guys.
No,
as
calm
you-
down, calm down, calm down.
Oh, what?
I'm just gonna polymorph about 10 feet underneath.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
The empty and catch everybody with giant ass eagle.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. Up in the skies above, Abithriax is doing battle with Dylarian, so that's the whole thing. The bridge situation seems to be locked down. The lizard folk are now moving to the shoreline of the north part of the city, helping against the invaders. Unfortunately, on the western front, after Wave 1, they were able to destroy the wall, and they are pouring into the streets of the city. The southern gate is still holding, but it does not look like it will survive another wave. And then the demons had arrived at the city, only to have an army of holy archons come down from Mount Celestia to combat them. All right. So currently the big issues here are, or the biggest issue would probably be the busted wall and the troops flooding the western part of the city. Problems that could get real bad is if they also take the southern wall, and then you'd think that the eastern wall is probably locked down in a even fight, possibly better on your side than their side. Within the city, you don't have to worry about an army of undead because you took care of the Ghost Lord, so that isn't issuing forth from the catacombs beneath the city to kill everybody. So good on you for that. However, there are essentially boats that the hobgoblins have taken from every river, town, and city on their way here, and they are sailing them, and they are entering the city from along here. Now, the lizard folk are now moving to stop them, but there is another incursion point here as well. So there's an incursion point here, and then these guys have managed to press into the city proper and are spreading out. So you got 2 incursion points, another one that might start up. East seems to be handled, and you shut down the north gate. And also, I guess you shut down the aerial assault as well, because they're locked in a battle up the top.
All right, let's go with the
All right.
southwest incursion, I'd say. What do you guys think?
Well, I honestly want to look for General Karn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we-
shit!
We
I'm like-
literally need
directions.
to deal with him this session, guys. We have
Yeah,
2 more.
I think we push the advantage 100%. I agree with Carsophona. We just go straight past them and find them.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
do it.
While you guys have a bird's eye fucking view, so flying overhead, I will need a perception from everybody. This is a pretty important roll, so I don't know if you want to burn DM inspirations or fact inspirations or whatever for it, but we do need.
I'll
we do
use
need
one of my cosmic omens to add a d6 to mine.
because there's 6 of you. I'm gonna need 4 successes out of 6.
Oh,
Do we want to burn a fan?
What's a
Nah.
no.
giant eagle's perception?
A giant eagle's perception. They have keen eyes, which is good, but they themselves, being, you know, a basic bitch monster, they have a +4 naturally, but they would roll at advantage automatically because of their keen sight.
I will burn one of my DM inspos to gain advantage, probably. Yeah, I'll do it.
So, Guy, if you
now
just
it gives
roll,
me
I can
insight.
just
I got
modify it. Oh, okay, you got it. Okay.
I have a decent chance.
Okay. So, Barnabas, are you doing it without inspiration or with?
No, I am. I am
Okay, you're
burning
doing
my-
Okay. That's good because that gave you a nat 20. I'll count as 2 successes.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Orion, were you using a demon's bow or no?
I have one left. I'll use it.
Okay. Were you using a demon's bow?
No, I only got one. I want to save it.
Okay, fair enough. Aragorn, are you using a DM inspiration?
I have none.
Okay, then we'll just take it. Layla, you said you were. Are you using one? I know you're using this thing to add another one to the roll. You have a pretty good perception.
Right. I have keen sight from Al, so already at
Oh,
advantage.
okay. Already at advantage. Fantastic. And then Guy, rolling as Eagle. Okay. All right. Everything pans out to technically 5 successes because of Barnabas' nat 20, and 2 failures. So, as you look around, you are able to see that the forces that have entered the city have already made way more progress than you thought. In fact, they have kind of set up in this main intersection. Look by the number 3. Right there. And from what you could tell, this seems to be their forward base camp of operation that they have quickly set up. And with the keen eyes of the 2 birds, the camera cuts to a literal bird's eye view, and they do like the zoom and the focus that to kind of simulate that the birds have like fucking robot lenses on their eyes. And as you do, you can see a beefy ass armored guy surrounded by other strong ass guys, and he does seem to be issuing orders to the people around him. And it is Hravik Khan. Or at least based on your descriptions of him, you're pretty sure that's him.
How bad we talking in terms of being surrounded by?
It looks like he's got a couple of Ettins, and just a few like kind of elite looking hobgoblins.
All right, let's do it.
All right, here's his full art of you.
Dope as fuck.
All right,
Oh my goodness. What a badass.
all right.
Not for long.
That's some confidence.
How long would
Alright.
this scouting take?
How long would the scouting take?
Yeah.
Based on your successes, I would say that you clocked them pretty fast. I'm assuming that over the battle all around you and the dragon battle in the skies above, it would still take some time. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d6 for how many minutes it would take.
Okay, I'm just asking.
A single minute went by. A single minute went
my
by
God.
before you guys were like, "Wait, we should just find Havoc Karn." And then the 2 birds are like, "Caw-caw!" And then you're like, "Oh, okay, that was fast."
Okay, the reason I asked because it takes me a minute to meditate on Claude's spirit in order to bring back a new body. So I was wondering how long it would take for me to,
I mean,
or
if
how
your
long
ally-
first.
If your allies want to like perch on a roof nearby, these waves are happening quickly, but like there's still like time passing, right? We talked last week about, when you were defending the bridge, it
Yeah.
wasn't like 6-second combat rounds. Like every combat round represented like minutes that you were holding the bridge.
How long does it take?
It takes him a minute to do it, and I would say
Yeah.
that he probably
Yeah.
needs a flat surface to summon him on. So
I could also, if I untransform, or a vitality heal us up too.
That would be great. I'm doing pretty bad.
Yeah, if
Alright.
we can just spend a minute before we engage this guy, then.
I mean, why don't we do this? Why don't you guys are high enough level, why don't you take 10 minutes to do a heroic short rest?
I was going to suggest that.
Oh,
Well-
yeah, that's true.
That's pretty valuable. I kind of like to use it after this fight if we could afford. Did we reserve enough resources where,
Do you have spell slots?
I have spell slots.
I still have some stuff.
I
Alright,
think
here,
like if it's
I'll
one,
put up a poll.
I mean, we only get 2 a day, so keep that in mind.
well, we only get one 10-minute rest a day. We can
the
do-
other short rest would take a whole hour to do.
Oh,
I'd like to use that before we go into the last battle personally, and then like empty on this encounter. Like,
I gain nothing from this short rest, so I agree with that.
I mean, yeah,
Beacon
same
of-
here.
Plus, the
All
Beacon
right.
of Hope is only 1 minute.
Okay. We'll just say 5 minutes for Claude and heals as your other option. All right, I will post it up. That does mean that a total time has passed of at least 10 minutes since your battle at the bridge. So any spells and effects you had going on that have durations, just mark like 10 minutes off of those durations.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I have a hex and I want to get a lot of time out of it.
Okay, well, I've got 5 out of 6 votes, and they're all for 5-minute rest, so 5-minute rest it is. Get your affairs in order, and I'll go get that map set up.
All right, Layla, how much healing can you do? Can you get us all back to full?
I'll pump it out because it's got to do it 2 dice at a time. So
Alright, so since this is a new body, that means Claude has none of the buffs on him.
there you go. Take them as you need them, guys.
I haven't lost any actual HP, so I'm good.
I'm down 30, so I could.
Yeah, so
Alright.
take like the first 4, Barnabas.
Great, thank you.
Unfortunately, you guys will be down your B team for this battle because they really just have no idea where you guys are, and you guys are moving so quickly. I guess if you spent a spell slot for ascending at the very beginning of the break, we could say that they try to make it over to you guys. Is it worth the sending spell to get your B team back?
I think I put one in my telepathic bond.
Oh, okay. Which person was on your telepathic bond?
I believe it would have been Raijin.
I don't think Raijin was on the actual B team though.
Oh, is he not? I apologize. I think it was Rayfina then, someone with the R's. If not, though, I can just use the same thing.
He is also not on the B team. You have
Bronson or Umeg, probably.
Yeah, you have Bronson, Umeg. You've got the chefs, and you have the dwarves, and you have Little Tony.
All right, I wouldn't want to circumvent this, so if you don't think that I would have done that
Well,
back then.
Well, no, I'm asking you guys. Like, I mean, if you want your B team for this, you can have your B team for it. I'm just saying, like, how would you communicate? If they were on your telepathic bond, that's cool. But
I feel like they totally would have.
Okay.
At the beginning of the day.
I'd say Bronson, if anyone.
Bronson, since
Okay.
he's the guardian of the area.
So you let Bronson know to meet you at the western square, essentially, and he and the rest of your allies will begin hoofing it across the city. All right. Excellent. And let me see. Can I bulk? Ooh, there's no light on this map. That's right, because there's ambient lights now in 10. You have to manually activate the ambient lights. Alright, hold on. Advance. Not constrained by walls. Update. Alright, cool. So you guys will be entering from, I'm gonna put you in an elevated area, so you're gonna be on like a ledge, like 20 feet above the market square where they are at. So let me go ahead and let's see. I think I could do this with mass edit. Token elevation. I'll put you 20 feet up. There we go. All right, and then I'll put these people up even higher. Okay. And we will treat the lowest part of the map as 0, effectively. Alright. I didn't go through and do like auto elevation adjustments and stuff like that, because honestly, with the updates happening, I just never know if like the prep I do for a map is gonna still last till I need the map. So I kind of like stopped doing that. So we'll just adjust as needed. Alright, cool. Poof. Alright. Hold on just a sec.
Still blown away by those rolls on the last table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really glad I gave 2 gold to that dwarf outside of a strip club, because that was clearly Moradin.
Maybe. Moradin played a pretty heavy role in the first Red-Handed Doom game I ran. Let's see.
Is anyone missing temp HP?
I still have my 8.
What do you mean by that?
Is anyone missing temp HP? Like a,
I don't have any.
you don't have any? Alright. O'Brien's going to use this ability. Gonna roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you mean there's none?
Oh, before we move into this, I want to
Mhm.
use the thunder dust that we got from the phase spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Adds an extra d6 of thunder damage to weapons. Would recommend that to others.
Mm.
Yeah, the crystalline earth is what it's called.
Mm. All right. I guess let's take everybody over to the map.
I don't know why this is broken.
Well, is everybody's preparations complete?
Essentially, Orion is going to yell out a battle cry for everyone that's near him. Don't know why it's not working, but everyone gets 10 temp HP.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
I don't know why it's broken.
Again, I updated all mods over the past few
Yeah.
days, and you know it's a lot of updates all at once. Modding Skyrim kind of deal, like
Something that was
Yeah.
bound to take a hit.
unfortunately.
I'm
Alright.
going to burn a first level spell slot and get back 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
That's part of my preparation.
All right. All right. Let me know when you guys are all done with your. Here, I'll use the break mod. Tell me you're back when you're ready to enter this fight. So, try not to take more than 5 minutes because you're only taking 5 minutes a game. So.
You know, he'll burn a second level for 3 more spell slots.
Okay.
Only 5 minutes takes.
All right. We're just waiting for Layla.
Yeah, I'm good. I just had to reload my page, but it looks
Okay.
like I don't have anything else to apply.
All right. Mm-mm. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so you guys are up here. You are 20 feet above the area that they're in down there. I guess a quick explanation of the scene is you know that Brindol is built on a tiered hill. So this kind of represents, you know, the edge. And there's wide steps that go down in both places, kind of thing. There are buildings here. There are snipers up on the roofs of the building. I think you could see all the snipers.
I think anything. Just a black screen.
Really?
Yeah.
Can anyone?
Oh, you got
Yeah.
I
bird.
have sight.
I don't think I have a token on the.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
3.
It's easy to get animal folk
Yeah,
confused.
C4
Okay.
snipers.
All right, there we go. Claude
There we go.
and Orion. My bad.
They're all good.
All right. Let's see. All right. So down here, you got, small market tents. You got an entrance to the sewer right here. And there's a solid ass building right here, but there are 2 roads leading out of this square right here. This right here is a big old wall. That bit right there. And then this is like a building right here. Okay. I mean, it's pretty clear, but I want to make sure it's clear for everybody. So that's kind of a solid ass building right there. And then, yeah, everywhere. It's kind of like what a forced isometric view. Do you know what I'm saying? So just when you get to the base of the buildings go up, right? Then they've got this sort of like gazebo here. Nothing to fear from that, of course. Perched on top of the gazebo is a blade master on a wyvern. And then on the ground near the gazebo, discussing plans and sending out orders and probably using messages and sending spells and all that kind of stuff is Hravik Karn. There is a war singer, a blood priest, Hravik's wyvern mounts. There is a Kolkorzul mine bender. There is a blood witch. She has a simpering blood elemental at the ready. And then there is a zealous Etten berserker and a civil Etten vanguard that are basically providing muscle. So that is sort of the scene that you roll up into. So if everybody could roll me some initiative.
Just
Cool.
curious.
I should have advantage on that because of the bonus effect of the Reaver.
If the question that you're about to ask, Guy, is my Pass Without Trace still going, and would we get a surprise round on these guys during this fight? I'm going to say no, because I'm a huge jerk. Do you have another question? Do you have another question for me?
That is entirely fair. I was just
Okay.
going to ask if anyone knows if you can concentrate with polymorphed.
Yes, you absolutely. Wait. Oh shit. That
It lasts an hour.
I know you can while you wild shape, but
Yeah.
you have to
that's what I
concentrate
thought.
on polymorph though.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a.
I was
yeah.
just like a theoretical for somebody else, I guess.
For a druid, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's part of their whole thing is why they have so many concentration spells. You do a concentration, you go into moon form, and then But I guess there's other druids besides moon druids, but I don't know. Those druids have a hard time, I guess, because concentration spells is the whole spell list. All right, but yeah, you guys roll up on the fight. Everybody rolls a 2 initiative. Got it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it is, Crash. Nothing but concentration spells.
It's a lot of concentration spells. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Highest initiative seems to be a 22. I guess you would have been spotted by sharpshooters rolling up on the scene. She will spend her action. Let's see. Which one has it? That's weird. It's not
South.
applying the marker to her. Yeah. All right. She will alert the others that they've got company, and I will say that she is so determined to alert the others that there's company that is what she will spend her entire action on. She's not gonna take a shot or anything. Bonus action, she will try to take some cover from using the roof to kind of give her a little bit of cover. All right. Now, initiative is stealable. She is going to try and pass to Hravik Karn.
if I steal, I can try and cast a slow spell on everyone
I
in
think
the
that's
group.
that's a
Yeah.
strong move.
Do it, then pass
Yeah,
to me.
while they're clumped. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Non-damaging crowd control.
Absolutely. Play passes to Aragorn.
All right. Well, I only need to move up 4. I can see them right here, right?
You are 20 feet up from them, so I would assume you have a pretty decent vantage point to the center of them.
All right. In that case, quicken. Spell 2 sorcery points to cast slow, and I can only hit up to 6. I'm gonna cast that. Yeah, I'll cast that 3rd level. Screw it. And that will literally hit everybody in that square. Ignore the 15.
yeah.
I don't know
Nice.
why that
Okay.
rolled out.
I think it's because you roll dice to cast spells, and when it automatically generated that with the import tool, it was like you saw that you need to roll dice and added it. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, so all of them need to roll. Let's see. Anywhere that there's duplicates, which I think it's just the wyverns. I'll take the top one over the bottom one and the left one over the right one. Okay. And the DC here is a 18, so it looks like fail, pass on the priest. Let's see. Karn fails and is slowed. Nice. Hobgoblin Warsinger fails. Cranky Wyvern fails, and Adept Blade Master passes with a boon. He can grant any ally he can see an inspiration point. He'll give it to his boss.
One of them also got a critical fail.
They did. The Blood Witch. Arcane
God.
Flash. Spicy. Alright. Let's grab that Force Elemental. Get them out onto the field. So that we don't forget. There we go. And... Alright, so I just need to quickly move this guy and this lady out of the way. I'll grab everybody else and apply the slow status. Alright.
Well done.
Alright. That is really good. That was really, really good.
That's why I wanted to go first so bad.
Alright.
Alright, action. Well, that arcane flash is about to be used, honestly.
Either by you or me.
I think we're just gonna hope it's good.
You guys still need to get into position, so I guess in that case, yeah, no, I won't. I'll just move. I won't use my action. I'll just move right here and try to get some cover.
Okay. You can always dodge.
There you go.
Oh yeah, map. Yeah, I'll move here and dodge.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'll pass to
Pass to me, please.
Layla. Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to move over to here. And swirling under the ground, churning under them. In the same vicinity, all of it becomes mud.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
And it's 4 feet of movement to move, and the first time they enter it, which I guess would be when they cast, they have to roll a strength save or be restrained.
Hold on. Area stone, non-magical rock, which it is, of any sort in the area, becomes equivalent of thick flowing mud or remains for duration. The ground in the spell's area becomes muddy enough that the creatures can sink into it. Each foot that a creature moves costs 4 feet of movement. Any creature on the ground when you cast the spell must make a strength saving throw. So that would be everybody except for the dude perched on top of the gazebo has to make strength saving throws. Okay. So I'll do this group here. And then I'll do this group here. Okay. Let's see. And if they fail, make strength saving throw. A creature must also make a saving throw when it moves into the area for the first time on a turn. So that is not when you cast a spell. It is when their turn comes up and they start doing something.
It's both.
It's both?
It says when you cast the spell and when they enter.
Well, right, we
first
already
step.
handled the when you cast
Right.
the spell part.
So the
Yeah,
other-
yeah.
oh, yeah.
Some people think that if the spell only mentions on the first time in a turn, it's when the spell is cast. But this spell specifically states both
Yeah.
scenarios. Yeah.
Cool.
On a failed save, creature sinks in the mud and is restrained, though it can use an action to end the restraint condition on itself by pulling itself free of the mud. Very nice. If you cast a spell on the ceiling, the mud falls. That's pretty cool. I've honestly never seen anyone use the spell in 5th edition.
Yeah, this
It's
is
actually
rad.
really diverse.
Yeah. Taking 48 bludgeoning damage as it falls, or half as much. The ceiling one doesn't feel nearly as cool, I'm gonna be honest. And then transmute mud to rock. Non-magical mud or quicksand. And there is no duration on this. So it just is mud now.
Yeah,
it does.
just
Yeah, it doesn't
is
wear off.
mud now.
Oh, that's right. Because back in 2nd edition days, my friend who played Wizards all the time, he would cast this, and then on the next turn, he would turn the mud back into rocks.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so fucked.
Yeah.
And
back,
then
in,
slow.
back in 2nd edition, it was Wild West, baby. If you could convince the DM that something was cool, he was like, "Fuck yeah, they're all fucking dead," as the stone crushes them to death. And then later on in the campaign, the same thing happens to you, and you cry. Yeah. All you did was teach your DM exquisitely unique ways to murder you by
Yep.
doing that.
Gave them a
alright.
smorgasbord of ideas.
Yeah,
But yeah,
restraint,
now they're
let's
slowed in
see.
and super difficult terrain.
Beautiful. All right, so let me
Um,
run through who failed.
Yes, sir.
Wyvern on the ground failed. So they are restrained. Let's see. Hravik Karn failed. Goddamn. Let's see. There we go. And then Mindbender super failed. So let's see what happened there. Critically exposed. Oh my. All right. I'll activate that on them. Come on. There you go. And then let's see what else happened. Hobgoblin Warsinger is restrained. It keeps jumping to the bottom every time I do it.
Oh man, I hate that.
Yeah. Unsteady Blood Priest is fine. Simpering Blood Elemental is fine. Etten is fine. And Blood Witch is fine. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I have Archer form up. I think I'll give it a shot into the topmost. Is that a War Priest or a Bloodsinger?
There's a Bloodsinger furthest
Bloodsinger?
north. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
wait.
go into the
Before we go any further, we gotta see if you're even still alive. So.
Oh yes, I could turn into a fish.
Oh, see, it's so much worse than that.
God.
It's all gonna be okay.
Oh. Well, that's gonna be a whole thing.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Wow. All right. Sorry. Continue. You'd like to make a starry attack?
Oh,
against
okay.
this guy?
Nothing
Yeah.
yet. All right. Nothing yet
Oh.
occurs. Yes. I
Okay.
will make a story shot
Okay.
at this creature here.
Let's see. Against the Warsinger, 15 is not gonna do it.
He's
He's
restrained,
restrained though,
yeah.
so it is with advantage. So that is
Oh,
gonna hit
27.
for 12 radiant. As he is struck, the unsteady Blood Priest next to him must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my.
And as per, oh my god, Jesus Christ! So she slips in the mud, falls prone, and she's also unconscious.
Oh,
Oh my
okay.
god.
Oh.
Cool. Listen, my lesson continues, Crash, that nothing but good things occur from wild magic. So I just will continue to do it with reckless abandon.
I mean, it worked for Red in an entire campaign. They played Wild Magic Sorcerer. So, all right. 10,000
Alright.
different results. So I'll honor what the dice say. Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I assume Blood Priest wants to Bloodsinger wants to steal.
Although, yeah, the Warsinger for sure. It's gonna try to steal.
Yes, Warsinger, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let me make sure Layla's checked off the list.
A little wild turn. Yeah.
All right. Layla has gone, and then is he really weak? Oh, that's rough. All right, so weak Hobgoblin Warsinger is up. He is already restrained, so he does not need to make a save. But he is slowed, which is very unfortunate. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up the slow spell, so I just have it to go off of here. Alright, y'all to turn around 6 creatures of your choice. 6 creatures of your choice? I wouldn't have had to roll for the whole squad, you bastard. Which 6, man.
He upcasted.
Alright. Oh, he did upcast it? Okay. I don't think you can upcast slow. Are you gaslighting me, Barnabas?
Oh, I don't know. I've never cast it.
No.
Yeah, you can't upcast it. I mean,
Alright,
you
then
can
I need
upcast
a
it, but it doesn't do
truthful
anything.
account. Who would have been your 6 targets for the slow? Obviously,
Yeah,
you're
definitely Karn.
you're gonna Hail Mary Havoc Karn. Okay.
And the Mindbender, the Priest,
Okay.
from what Eredor filled, the magic users, and
Okay.
definitely Karn.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you would have had 1 left over. So it
There's a
could
witch
have
down
been.
there.
Yeah.
It could have been her blood. Which is a spellcaster. You could have done her blood elemental, or the Etten, or one of the 2 wyverns.
The blood elemental.
Okay, so that means that the Etten is not slowed, this wyvern is not slowed, and this other wyvern is not slowed. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's see. During the just looking up spellcasting. If they try to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action. All right. This is good to know. You got to roll die. Otherwise, it takes until the next turn to go. Cool. So let's see. All right. I think then to start. It would make sense to Misty Step out of there, which would be a bonus action, but then he couldn't take an action, right? Because you can only do one or the other on your turn.
Yep.
Let's see.
But he doesn't have to roll for it because it's bonus.
Action or a bonus action, right? Okay, so that's what he will do. He just wants to get the fuck away from all that. All right. Okay, so then he will go 30 feet. So he'll go there. All right, that would end the restrain. But the slow is still going, and he has movement. Let's see. I don't think slow actually reduces your movement.
It's half movement.
It is half movement. Okay. Yeah, speed is halved. Okay. So let's see. He would go probably back to here. Oh yeah, it's updated on my sheet. Derp. Okay. So he goes back here, and then that would be his turn. All right. Fresh saving throw. It's got to be a 17. Here we go. He does not, so he's still slowed. All right. With his turn over, he is going to pass to probably to Hravik Karn? Question mark. Yeah, he's going to try to pass to Hravik Karn. All right. Go once. Go twice. And all right. Passing to Hravik Karn. Okay. So let's see. As Karn's turn comes up, let me check. All right, yeah. So he is a paragon. Yikes. Okay. For now, ... he has 1 paragon action per turn. As his turn comes up, you hear the bloop of a single paragon action. And then he is... Man, he's got a lot going on here. He is slowed and restrained. Take 1 action, he's got half speed. An action is all it takes to remove the restrain, and then he can start moving out of the sludge. But it costs 20 feet of movement per space. Got it. All right. And his speed is understandably reduced. Okay. So he will use an action to strip away the restrained status. Let me double check that he doesn't have any weird, spoopy abilities that would allow him to get out of this faster. Oh shit. Nope. Nope. Alright. So.
Would this be a Paragon Defense that he's using?
No, like literally the
Oh, he's
spell
just-
said I could spend an action to get rid of the restraint status, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so he's gonna use that to get rid of his restrained. Alright. And then let's see. With it costing movement as move being halved, even though he's got a speed of 40, he can only make it one space. So he will start like just climbing and pulling himself through the sludge, and that will be his turn. All right. Let's see. He will then pass to. I guess I'll pass to his wyvern, so its wyvern can try to free itself. All right. So his wyvern is knowledgeable. Let's see. All right, knowledgeable is going to. They are not slowed, which is cool. They're going to spend an action to remove the restraint, and because they can fly, and they are not slowed, they're going to fly up and over to here. And I do need to give him a blue dot for no particular reason. Okay. So yeah, he'll fly up and over, and then he will land. Okay. And that will be his turn. He will pass to. Oh, we can get rid of Force Elemental. Let's see. Yeah, he will pass to the other wyvern, who, since he is mounted, he and his rider will share initiative. So that would be Cranky and Blade Master. All right. They are going to take flight, and I guess they'll go. Yeah, I think they could reach you. Hold on. Sweet. All right. Yeah, Layla, they are going to fly over to you. Let's see. And the Adept Blade Master. Tough call between him and the Wyvern of who's got a better attack routine. I think the Blade Master still wins out. So he's going to target you. And he is going to go ahead and attack. Let's see. Multi-attack, up to 3 melee attacks. Alright. So Layla, he's going to attack with signature attack. Here we go. First one. 13's going to miss. Second one. Only a 12. And third one, 14.
Oh,
Also
he
a miss.
missed.
God damn. Alright, and then let's see. They got a little bit of movement left. No, you know what? They will stay. They will stay on the ground. Alright. They're gonna pass to Zealous Etten Berserker.
This is a good first round for us, guys.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Zealous Etten Berserker. He is going to. Let's see. What could this guy do? Okay. He's gonna use a bonus action to rage. Let's see. And then he is going to. Yeah. He's gonna move forward. And then with advantage on his athletics check. I mean, dude's already like 10 feet tall. He's trained in athletics. Whatever. With advantage. Okay. He will jump / climb up the wall here. and then he will dash action to try, to get up onto Aragorn and Claude and Orion, and that will be his turn. And he gets a boon from his thing. You and up to 2 allies use the reaction to make an attack, or take the dash action. All right, 2 allies. He will give Ravik Karn one. Ravik Karn will use his reaction.
He doesn't have a reaction, just a slow.
Oh, because it's slow, he can't do it. Oh shit. All right, good call, good call. Yeah, okay. The Wyvern over here will use the reaction to make an attack. It is going to try and tail sting Layla. All right, here we go. Oof. Just a 9, so you're good to go. Man, that poison damage. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Then, but you guys, yeah. All right. So then, who else? He gets 2 more peeps or 1 more peep? 1 more peep. Okay. Yeah, he'll give it to the other Etten. So the other Etten will use its reaction, and it's 20 feet, and then that's it, I believe. Just to climb out of the mud, because it's difficult terrain. Okay. He started his first turn there, so he does have to make another save, since he moved into a space that had it. Right?
Let's see. The first time they enter it on their turn or end their turn there.
Oh, or end their turn. Okay, so yeah, he climbed out so that he didn't end his turn there. Okay. All right, so plus he didn't actually take his turn yet. All right, so then this guy, he gets to take 1 action. He didn't know that he would get to attack this round, so he was not reckless. So this would be just a normal attack. That means a dodging, heavily armored dwarf or a big, squishy, pristine kitty cat. I think he's going to attack the kitty cat for an easier time. All right. So he will go ahead and use his Morning Star, or one of them will use the Morning Star to try and hit Claude. 25 for 20.
Yeah, can't deny that.
All right, but that does burn his reaction. All right, Claude / Orion, you guys took damage. Do you want to steal?
Yep.
All right. Hold on, I forgot to do something. For at the end of Ravik Karn's turn, he had to make another saving throw against the slow spell, and he has to get a 17 to do it because he doesn't have very good wisdom. He does not. All right. So, are you going to steal then?
Yes.
Orion? All right. So, Orion, as you go to steal, Karn will use his. You know what? It's just slow, so maybe not. He will use his Paragon action to keep walking and get out of the effect. There we go. All right, you're up.
All right. So that's going to be a total of 5 because we have a hostile next to us. We're going to immediately burn 4 of it to make it our chosen quarry. And we're just going to start attacking. Going to split item interactions into daggers. So first attack, 17.
Against this berserker.
Yep.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Is all of that damage.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, because giant.
Ooh.
Isn't that why you get the?
No,
you just
no.
made it. You just made him your chosen quarry, though.
Yeah, I made him my chosen quarry. That's
Okay,
just
got
from
it.
class. But I mean, if there is something else that.
No. I was thinking of a different weapon that hates giants that never gets a chance to hit giants. So.
Yeah, this one. This
Okay,
one that never
yeah.
gets to hit giants. Bonus action for second attack, but I'm assuming 12 misses.
Okay. You would be surprised. 12 actually hits.
Oh, okay. So it's just the piercing and the
This guy is just totally naked on the battlefield. Doesn't believe in armor.
Lucky him. So it's just the piercing and the chosen quarry damage, so 14 total. That's it for Ryan. Claude is going to swipe at this.
Oh hell yeah! He swipes at this dude. critically hitting for 24 slashing damage, and then does he also get the chosen core
He
damage?
also gets
All
the
right,
chosen core.
and 11 more damage. This creature is already bloodied.
Okay. And that is going to be it for us.
Okay. He's already acted, so he cannot steal.
Yeah. I will pass to. Here, you want to start getting going?
Sure.
All you, buddy.
Okay. Alright. These guys can be a little bit of a problem, so what I'm going to do first is run over this way.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, holding Jake's short sword, which has been magically enhanced by Ace in the Wind, I'm going to take out the returning short sword in the other hand, and then I'm going to jump up here and try to take out this sniper.
All right, sounds good.
I cannot put myself up there, but I'm in.
Oh, right. There are walls. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, and then we're just gonna make. We're 2 up in fighting, so we're just gonna make 3 attacks.
Okay.
I'm not going to rage before them, though. I don't think yet. That's wrong. Oh, my mistake. It's the Jake short sword and the silvered hand axe, not both short swords. I have already have them
shit.
equipped on my sheet.
I gotta refund the
God.
I gotta refund the Et in a bit because he was raging also. But I'll give him his 2 points in a sec. So that's you had advantage, right? Or no?
I did not recklessly attack the
okay.
rage, so no, I don't think I should.
Damn. Okay. All right. So that 27 for 9 is gonna hit, and the 22 for 10 is going to hit.
Yeah, it should be more
And
than
that
10
will
damage. I forgot to add the force damage.
And that will finish her off. She tumbles
perfect.
off the building.
Yeah, my mistake. I forgot that I have to add the Mercurial Reaver's force damage to it.
All right. To clear things up in my initiative, I'm just gonna put like little X's where people have died, in case you need their.
In case I roll in that one
bodies.
and bring them back.
Sure. Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but all right.
We know how it's going.
Anything else from Jer Abandon?
No.
Okay. You control the initiative. Who would you like to pass to?
I think all of my allies but Guy have gone, so we'll pass to Guy.
Okay. Guy, to you.
I don't believe I've gone.
Yeah,
No,
Barnabas
Ben-
didn't go on
Barnabas
there.
hasn't got it. But Guy, to you.
Oh, I didn't see that on the list. Oh, I see him now.
All right. He will move up to the edge of the stairs and look down at Haravikar and all them, and he will just lean on the side of this pole and say, "No chance you'll just surrender."
He slowly turns his head to you like a Terminator robot, but does not reply.
I figured we'd give it a try. And he will come up a little bit closer before snapping his fingers and sending out Sutirin's fireball.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Guess, Actually, you know what? No.
No?
I forgot that I'm playing new guy. So the guy would land down here,
Okay.
and he would reach into his pocket and he'd pull out a bronze mask and swap off the one that he had underneath, which was an old wrinkled face. He'll put it on, and as it affixes, he will wave his hands, and as he does, he will point towards, let's see, you and you. Alright, we're gonna try to banish both the... Do we want Haravikar out of the field, guys, or do we want Mr. Blademaster and the Wyvern?
I mean, Layla's right there, and
Like, mechanically, Guy, you know that if he fails, he'll more than likely do a Paragon defense to end the effects next time he gets a Paragon action. That will cause him to lose his upcoming turn, though, and
That
take damage from ending the effect early.
That is probably the play then. So Guy will put on the bronze mask, look between the two of them from between the eyelids, put his hands together, and in the symbol of Palor's light, there will be a large flash. And as Haravikar and the Blademaster are hit by Palor's light, he will try to banish both of them.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. They each need to make a Charisma save. against your DC 17. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna use the inspiration he was granted by an ally to roll with advantage. And he gets a 24. The adept does not have such a boon. He's gonna roll a regular save. Gets an 18.
They are absolutely fine.
Shit. All right.
Yeah, move back one and keep leaning on the pole.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Barnabas, nobody was damaged.
All right, Barnabas, to you.
All right. I am going to move over to the left a little bit to get a clear shot on this Etten. And I'm going to smirk at him and be like, oh, you're raging? That's cute. I'm going to burn an exertion point for a double shotgun blast. I'm going to load an incendiary shell. I am going to move with a bonus action, move my hex onto him, and fire.
All right. Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit. He only has a 12 armor class.
Well, then get ready for it. So, that's 22 to start, and then he gets an incendiary shell for another 6, a hex for another 3, Mela contributes an additional 4 damage, and then an additional... Oh, no, that didn't work right. I'm just going to roll this. Another 3 thunder damage.
Fine. He has no elemental resistances.
And all of my initial is not gun damage, it's all fire damage.
Oh, okay. So the total damage is...
I was kind of moving fast. So 22, 28, 31. Yes, 34 damage on the first shot.
Right. He takes all 34 of it and is actually bloodied for real this time, despite his raging resistances. All right.
Second shot.
That is going to hit.
And that's going to come with Hex, an incendiary shell, and thunder damage. Nope, not that one. And thunder damage. Okay, so 16, 21, 25, plus Mela, which wasn't, no, Mela was not counted in the last one, because I didn't roll for it.
I mean, you said she contributed, but you just didn't roll?
No, yeah, there's no, I don't have a dice to roll because it's a fixed number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 16, 21, 25, 28 damage on the second attack.
Okay. I
All
take
fire
28 damage.
Yep. Okay, and then from there, I am just going to move back kind of over here.
All right, sounds good.
And that's my turn. I believe that's all my friends that have gone.
Okay. Who would you like to pass to?
I'm seeing that Jert is active. I feel like Jert is not active.
Sorry, Jert is not active. All right.
Okay.
He jumped up on a roof, killed some sniper. It was super duper dope. Yeah.
Yeah, I look off in the distance at one of the snipers wielding a longbow, and I think to myself, "Come for you soon," and I pass to them.
Okay. How about this one in the bottom left corner?
Sounds good to me.
All right. So as you pass to that particular sniper, let's see, dependent sharpshooter. No, she already went. She's the one that saw you guys show up and shouted and warned everybody. So we'll pass to, we'll say, Glorious. All right. Glorious from their sniper perch is going to... Been a while since these guys did anything. They're going to use all of their stuff. Steady aim, world-class marksman, and... They need a target who is next to one of their friends. So there are some peeps down there that they could do this on. I think having seen Layla cast spell and having seen Lion just be a lion, they're going to prioritize, I think, Layla as a target. So... Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and take a shot. They'll shuffle over a little bit in their, along the ledge of the building to get a better shot, I suppose. And here we go. 19.
19 hits.
All right, they will apply the martial advantage. And let's see, steady aim is already included in the attack. So that will be that. So it's a total of 16, so 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. and I don't think they have any allies close enough to do anything else, so they will pass to the other sharpshooter. That is left, Wrathful Sharpshooter. Wrathful Sharpshooter will take the same incredible long distance shot, but this one they will make against Guy, because they saw that Guy was casting spells as well. So here we go. But an 11, it's gonna miss. The arrow shatters at against the stone stairs at your feet, Guy. All right, and then they're gonna pass to. Yeah, they're gonna pass to self-disciplined mind bender. All right, they're in a whole world of pain here. They critically exposed, they got restraint, and they've got slow. All right, let me see if they've got any way that they can get out of this nonsense. They do not have any teleport moves. Let's see. I think they're just gonna have to slow crawl to the side of the pool, as it were. Yeah. Okay. So what they're gonna do then is, since they are slowed, and they're gonna use their action to end the restraint. This is the closest edge of the pool, I guess. Would be right here. I almost wonder. Hear me out, Layla. Since the gazebo's here, but it's also made of stone. Wouldn't the gazebo start sinking into the mud?
I think it would.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, I'm asking
like-
because it's like a pro and a con, right? Like it'll start
the metal
sucking.
top
Yeah.
might not, but like everything else would like down.
I'm debating if they're gonna stick around and wait for it to sink enough to climb onto the roof, or if they would just be like, I don't want to mess with that. I'm just gonna try to get out of the mud. I think they would probably just try to get out of the mud. Let's see. But their speed is halved, and that means that they can't actually move at all.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because their speed is only 15, and they need at least 20 to go one square.
Yeah.
So they just gotta flounder about. Their turn ends. They must make.
Quicksand.
Yeah, they gotta make a new wisdom save against the slow. So that's a DC 17. All right,
And then
so they
make a strength save and get restrained again.
And then they got to see if they get restrained again. Okay. Ooh,
they
shit. All right. So that is their turn, though. And then that they will pass to. They'll pass to the Simpering Blood Elemental. All right, the Simpering Blood Elemental. I also have to add a blue dot to this guy for reasons. There we go. Let's see. Simpering Blood Elemental. It's going to look to its mistress, simperingly, and the mistress is going to point towards you guys, and then it is going to try and head towards you guys. It needs to get out of the pool. It is a large creature, so even though it looks like it could step out, its ass is going to drag through the mud. So that will be 20 feet, and it's slowed. So can it escape from the mud? Even if you dash, you have to finish the first action before you do the second action. So it really can't. But it can. It has a liquid form that can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. So I almost want to say that it could sort of like slither like up and over like a fucking slinky onto here. But I'm gonna say it uses its whole turn to do so, and that's it. And it doesn't have to make an ongoing save against the slow. It is still slowed. Alright, it will pass back to the boss. At least the boss of it. Alright. What do you got? I haven't seen a Blood Witch in a while. Alright, you're not restrained, but you are slowed, and you need to get the fuck out of there. Okay. Let's see. Give me just a sec. Okay. I always think that this ability is as good as it used to be, and then every time I see it again in 5th edition, I feel a little sad in my heart because it used to be such a great spell back in the day. Oh, okay. She will go ahead and she's going to activate an at-will ability, but it is a 1-action spell, so she has to make a d20 roll to see if it happens now or later. And I do believe a 10 is 1 under, right? So it is not going to trigger until her next turn. So she will be concentrating on that, trying to get that off before her next turn. And that will be her whole turn. She will go ahead and try to make a wisdom saving throw. Her wisdom saving throw is pretty bad, so she is still slowed. All right, let's see. Unsteady Blood Priest is unconscious. I guess they begin drowning because they are sinking into the mud.
Oh, jeez.
Hell
Jesus
yes.
Christ.
All right.
I hope you entomb her next turn.
Oh my god. All right. So that's her turn. Let's see. She will pass to Civil Etten. And the Civil Etten is going to... Okay. He is threatening. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. I got that. So, Okay. Alright, Civil Etten adjusts his codpiece and his shoulder pad, his only armor, and his helmets, or their helmets, excuse me. And they don't want to get too close to that mud. The mud's kind of gross. So they're going to move... God, Ettens are so slow. They're going to move here. Actually, you know what? They'll just fucking dash. They're going to move up to here. And that will be their turn. Alright. And that brings us to the Ghost Walkers. So you hear the World of Warcraft rogue sound effect as from the shadows of this tent, you see popping out and then climbing up the wall. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. You see a massive bugbear kind of move and climb up this this wall. Dash action. He's gonna start moving towards everybody. Oh, my bad. There he is. So he came from here, and then even though he could have taken the stairs, he just kind of climbed up and made his way over. All right. And then he will pass to the other one, who will, yeah, all right. He's gonna go ahead and move, and then he'll spend his action just gonna climb it up to here, and that is him. All right. We get ready for round 2. They're gonna control the initiative. They will pass to... you know what? They'll probably pass to Zealous, Etten, Berserker. Who they're going to pass to start. Let's see... Alright. Where are you, Zealous? There's so many of you in combat. There we go. Alright, Zealous is up. He is going to use... his charged ability, Whirling Weapons. He moves up to his walking speed in a straight line, targeting creatures within 5 feet of it during its movement, and each target must make a dex save or take slashing and piercing damage. Alright, so he's got to go in a straight line, so probably... He's not slowed, but that's as far as he could go. Yeah, I guess he would just go... He would just go to here. So it's only Aragorn who is dodging, and therefore would have advantage on this. Claude and Orion, as he just starts whirlwind attacking as he goes. That will also provoke an opportunity attack. So Aragorn, if you have a reaction and want to use it to attack him, you certainly can.
You have crystalline daggers of fate.
You said these
I'm gonna attack with a dagger though?
Hey, listen, if you want to hold on to your reaction for something else, that's fine.
Spellcast.
Said,
Yeah,
you
I'll
said
do
these
that.
are deck saves, right?
These are deck saves. Yep, I need all 3 of you to give me deck saves.
Alright.
Okay. Claude makes the save. Orion, you do not. It's a basic save, so it's for half damage. Here is the... it's only 6 slashing and 9 piercing. Alright. All of you took damage, so you could steal if you would like.
I'm gonna roll for slow or crit to see if I lose concentration. Nope, I still have it. Good.
Alright.
Orion, you want it, or do you want me to go first?
I'll take it.
Okay. Alright. Orion, you're up.
Quad. Ferocity. 7. Nice.
8, right? Because you're next to a guy?
Yes, correct. Sorry.
Okay.
Which puts me at 9. So just below the threshold. Nice. Alright. So Orion, same deal as before. He's going to start this off. First attack is going to be at the Etten. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Okay, that's all that damage. Claude, this is now a new feature that we got. He is going to... That show. Wrath of the Pack. So whenever Orion makes an attack, Claude can spend 4 ferocity points, and he can make an attack on the same creature.
Beautiful.
If it hits, the creature is knocked prone.
Oh, it's definitely not prone. How do you finish it off?
It's just a whirl of daggers and teeth and claws from the two of them as they just rip this guy apart.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. No other creatures that are close to us. That one died. I think, though, I'm going to want to help out Layla. So we're going to move 40 feet this way.
Okay.
And that's going to be our turn. We pass it to Aragorn. You want it? Or Barnabas. One of you two.
I'll
You could let Aragorn go.
Yeah, I'll go. Screw it. Alright. Seeing as how the Etten is dead, he's going to move forward right there, past his fort. Seeing below, seeing that 3 more are still trapped within. Yeah, he's going to take out all 3 beads. Just might as well at this point. And he's going to chuck a 5th level fireball directly in the center of that group. Let me just bring it up.
Sure.
Right here. So I need to add 2.
Okay.
I need to add 2 more d6 to that.
All right. Hear me out. I was thinking about this. If you used fireball on a bunch of mud, would the mud then harden up? Not all the way back to stone, but I mean, I feel like it would,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, if you want to roll it that way, then by all means.
I'm not trying to make this fucking Divinity Dungeons and Dragons or anything, but
I mean, I'd be down for that.
Divinity is good though.
I'm gonna have them make fresh strength saves.
Let me
The two
electrify
the
the
two
blood
that are
monster.
yeah. I'm gonna have the 2 that are in the electrify. Oh my god, an electric. Oh shit. So anyways, I'm gonna have these guys make strength saves. So let's see. Why does it still think it's the drunk goblin? What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Anyways, here, I'm gonna just delete that one. Alright, so that guy's not trapped, and then I'll see if this re-hardens the clay around her. Okay,
Damn.
they're still good to go. Alright. So the fireball goes off and hits all 3 of them.
Or 34 points of fire damage if they fail.
Alright. God damn. Alright, here we go. Let's see. The DC from the necklace is a 15. So the Blood Witch makes it, but the other two fail. And the total was 34 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's see. 17 for her. Let me make sure she doesn't have any elemental resistances. Not fire. Okay. And then she's got to make a... Oh, yeah. Wait, what is... Oh, she's trying to cast a spell, right.
You gotta make concentration. Oh, she loses the spell.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's see. Then this boy, does he have any elemental resistances or weaknesses? Doesn't care one way or the other about fire. And this guy, again, doesn't care one way or the other about fire. Alright. But doesn't have a lot of HP. This Mindbender that got played up as being this incredible threat on the battlefield, this horrible like manipulator controlling your mind and forcing you to fight your allies and stealing secrets and information, he's fucking disintegrated.
I mean, we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
That's right. That's right. Not every enemy wizard can go around with 80 plus hit points.
He was gonna be very disappointed when he realized we had tattoos anyways.
Fair. All right. I'm just gonna remove him from the board. And I'm assuming his body will sink into the mud. And that will be that.
Alright.
What else you got?
Now, since I use an item for the spell, it's not the same as casting the spell myself. So, bonus add.
In this instance, this is very important. In this instance, because of the nature of a necklace of fireballs, I would say yes. But that's not true for all items that reproduce spells. Casting a spell from a scroll or a wand, or even an item that says you have the ability to cast the spell, that does count as casting for the turn. That would count as casting for the turn. However, the beat of fireball creates a fireball effect where you throw it, and I mean, it's 5e. There's gray areas everywhere. It detonates as a third level fireball. It doesn't say that you cast it, so you're correct. It doesn't cast the spell. Keep going.
Oh, okay. In that case, bonus action, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken. I mean, this is a really important fight. Might as well go all out on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh.
And I mean, Karn's right there. We have a Wyvern. Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me check. All right. So this is the first damage coming at Hravik Karn. Okay. Let me check some stuff here. All right, and then hold on. He may or may not have special rules for damage. Hold on. And let's see. All right. Okay. So you see that the psychic damage bypasses his armor, his armored protection. But you get the sense that his armor must be destroyed before he himself can actually take any damage. But since you attacked his mind directly, it went around the defenses of his armor. This could be very useful information for this fight. All right, so he's got to make a save, and these other guys have to make a save. Let me grab them all. Okay, what do we got here? Goddamn, Karn, you're having a rough time, buddy. He's having a rough fight. All right, so let's see. 31 damage, and I believe after a failed save, the target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6, subtracts the number from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence save at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. So it's like a super bane effect. All right. I don't know the best way. I don't think the spell is already in convenient effects. So for now, I'm just gonna put this big old yellow dot on him, and that will have to do for now. Okay. This is a wild spell too, because if you've got a negative d6, it doesn't affect your saving throws at least, but like Oh my god, it's really bad, and it stacks with Bane too.
Yep.
All right, let's see. So he's gonna take the full 31. Okay, and then who else rolled? Hobgoblin takes half, so 15. The Warcaster, he is bloodied. He does get a boon. Refreshing. You regain a hit die if you do not need a hit die. Instead, choose one of the following. Recover some hit points or gain more. You know what? It will recover some hit points. That sounds good. All right.
Those 20 just lost.
Yeah. Okay. And then let's see. I can't believe that the Etten made the save, and then also that it got a boon off of it. It's incredible. Or gain temp HP. Yeah, sure. We'll take some temp HP. So that would apply, I guess, after the damage he takes. So he takes half, so 15. But then he gets 15 back as temp HP. Alright, and then the Wyvern down here. Oh, sweet baby. It did not make it. It takes the full amount. And it also gets a yellow dot. Alright, now, some weird thing has to happen. Because these two guys are standing next to each other, they each need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Is this the arcane flash still lingering? Oh wow.
I don't want to talk about it. Alright, so the weak Hobgoblin Warsinger falls unconscious.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wait, does that apply to us too? Oh no!
We gotta take out the spellcasters.
Let's see, and then the Etten, buddy, come on. Alright, he makes the save.
Damn it.
Alright. They have no idea why this is happening. Havoc Karn looks at the second person to just randomly pass out. He assumes that you're bringing some incredibly powerful psionics to the fight, or some kind of like mental magic that he's previously unaware of. He slowly turns his head to look, and slowly turns his head back because slow spell. All right. Anything else from Aragorn?
Oh man, I didn't expect any of that shit to actually work.
Yo, this is the second time this session you did something, and then there's been so many other consequences that happen.
I'm happy, okay? I mean, they're gonna end up stealing it, so
Yeah,
unless
they're gonna
someone
steal
wants
for
to
sure.
steal it so they don't get something, I mean,
Okay.
I'll pass to whoever, DM.
All right, then yeah, Civil's gonna steal. Civil's gonna look down at his sleepy friend, and he's gonna pick up the Warsinger. And would he use a whole action to rouse this guy? Maybe. This guy is technically got quote-unquote fighter levels, so I feel like he's a cut above a normal Etten. So the two of these guys did train at war. Yeah, sure. Alright. He's gonna spend his whole action trying to rouse this guy and wake him up. Alright. So let's see. He is still prone though. And then not sure why that guy, he just kind of shrugs. And then he's gonna very, very politely and very orderly start walking up the stairs. Alright. Why is he going the long way around? Listen, he's trying his best. Okay. Alright. He will pass to the Hobgoblin who got knocked unconscious. Let's see. You know what? Maybe he is trained at war. He will use his bonus action to take cover. There we go. Alright. He will pass to the Warsinger. The Warsinger is having a bad time. He is slowed. He is prone. He is going to use half of 15 feet to stand up. So he has...
Oh my god.
Yeah, debuffs are really... You guys, this is good. You guys do really good. He's going to use half his speed to stand up. Slowly. He's going to look around just to know why he fucking fell unconscious. He sees people over there. He sees Ravik Karn's trying his best. Let's see what he's got in the tank here. Mostly spells to mess with low-level people and manipulate political arenas. Okay. He is going to activate his Inspiring Aura. It is a 60-foot aura. Any allies who can see or hear him can use a reaction on their turn to gain 5 temp HP. Alright, so I will turn on an aura for this guy. And let's see. Alright. Did it show up for anybody? Oh, there it is. Oh. It's very pink. Okay, hold on. Alright, that works. Okay, and that will be his turn.
Wisdom save for him.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Wisdom save needs 17. Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Alright. This guy just collecting trophies to fight. Press the attack. You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to make an attack or take the dash action. Okay. You and up to 2 allies. Does he have anything that he could really do with his reaction? He can't benefit from his own thing. But he could... Yeah. Okay. He is gonna use his reaction to move... He wants to give his allies more health, but he also doesn't want to be exposed. So, fuck it. He's gonna move here and kind of press himself into the nook at the base of the stairs there. And then he is going to... 2 more allies, huh? Okay. She wouldn't be able to get out. She's a lost cause. Blood Elemental's worried about Mama. Prophet Karn would just dramatically walk 20 more feet towards Guy. which would be kind of cool, I guess. Like the fucking Terminator, but he's been like iced over, and he's like trying to. Ah, man. All right. Nah, we need to put some pressure. So both the Wyvern can't. So yeah, the Blade Master will use his reaction to attack Layla once, or try, and miss. All right, and then the other one will be for Havoc Karn, and he will dramatically walk slowly 20 feet towards the stairs. All right. With all of that taken care of, I guess this dude will pass to Havoc Karn formally. Karn will get his 1 Paragon action back. You hear the bloop of a Paragon action. He's all kinds of fucked up here. I have a question here. If you have haste cast on you when you have slow, does it cancel both of them out immediately? Or am I thinking of a different game where there's some spells?
PF2.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, that'd be kind of cool, but it's fine. All right, let's see. What are you gonna do, little buddy? Okay, why not? We allow a bonus action for drinking stuff. He is going to drink a potion of flying. Right. Why he didn't just do that to escape from the mud earlier? I got a lot of monsters to keep track of. Don't judge me. So he's now under the effects of a fly spell for 1 hour, which gives him a significantly boosted speed there, which is good. And he will use that speed. Still doesn't have any reactions yet. So let's see. It gives you a hover, so you might as well. All right, so he's going to start moving towards the party, and he can only go 30 feet. So he's going to kind of move up and move over. There we go. And that is his turn. And as his turn ends, he will have to make a number of saving throws here. The first one is going to be an intelligence save, I believe. So here we go. He does not make it. And then he has to make a wisdom save. He does not make it. So he is still under the effects of both of the slow and the synaptic static. All right, that is his turn. He has not damaged anybody. He will go ahead and pass to his wyvern, which is a free agent right now. All right, his wyvern got an 80-foot flight speed. Whoa, what's up?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that. All right, it's gonna fly up and then swoop down on Layla, joining the other wyvern in glorious battle. It is able to multi-attack. The wyvern makes 2 attacks. While flying, it can use its claws in place. Okay. Alright. So here we go. Claws. 16 for 12. And then Stinger. 10. Damn, Layla. You could just tank this whole fight, honestly. Alright, so it flies up. It lands next to you. Claws as it goes to land. Lashes out with its tail. Nothing. Let's see. It's gonna pass to, let's see, Aragorn's already gone. Yeah, sure. It's gonna pass to Cranky Wyvern and Adept Blade Master. Alright. Let's see. Taking stock of the battlefield, he's gonna see Aragorn over here. And because hobgoblins have wizards and they know about magic and all that kind of shit, he, thinking that Layla might have been the cause, but realizing Layla's, making mud and shit, he is going to go after you. So he is going to use cunning action to disengage with his bonus action. And then he and his wyvern are going to fly up and over to Aragorn. Alright, Aragorn, as they come down, he is going to attack you 3 times. Here we go. 1, a 2, and a 3.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield for the second attack.
Alright, fair enough. And let's see. Then they will pass to Harmonious Ghostwalker. Alright. Harmonious Ghostwalker has a speed, and they also have cunning action. Expert throwing arm. Yeah, that's cool. That's right. These guys like to just throw shit at people. Yeah, they really like to throw things. All right, so let's see. I think you guys fought these guys before.
Yeah, we fought them with what's
Osrandian.
Osrandian, yeah.
All right, so all their thrown weapons have a 6120. So without disadvantage, he'll start just throwing shit at Layla. He makes 3 attacks. All right, so Layla, the first attack is going to be this lovely net. Oh,
well, that hits.
All right, you take 1 million net damage, and you are, I guess, restrained, by a net. It's pretty tough to get out. You gotta make an athletics check, DC 10, for yourself. Just saying, it's pretty bad. All right, so you are restrained, so freed. All right, now that you are restrained, he does have advantage on the next 2 attacks. So he's gonna throw a, I guess a hand axe at you. 20 for 4.
Okay.
And then a rock, 18 for 9. All right. And then I guess he will move here. Here? Here. Okay. All right. Do you want to steal?
Yes, please.
All right, Layla, it's you.
Okay. Don't know if it'll work, but that's not that important. We have mental communication, correct? All hearing each other's thoughts and such.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We're gonna try it. So maybe internally still take damage beyond his armor. So we're going to ignite the inside of his armor with this 3rd level heat metal on the rabbit corn.
Ooh, nice. Okay. All right, choose a manufactured metal, such as metal weapon or suit of metal armor, which is exactly what that is. Let's see. If a creature is holding or wearing an object and takes damage from it. Okay. Let's see. Just a sec. Okay. So his armor. Are you familiar with the animated armors that are like, when they're created, they're given immunity to a handful of specific spells when they're crafted?
Okay.
Right. Okay. So this is heat metal is one of those spells. So as you cast it, the spell is consumed, but you know innately that the armor negated the spell.
Okay. Spell is consumed, but okay. Spell in action gone.
All right.
All right. Bonus action. Worth a shot. Paired it for him. Bonus action. We're just going to Starry Archer the Wyvern off. We'll do it at the Blade Master down here. He should be. Yes, he's in range. So it's at disadvantage, but.
Oh, sorry. The monster is a helmed horror, by the way, in case you were wondering what the monster is.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen those. They're not super common, but yeah, I've come across them.
Yeah.
It's okay.
All right.
An
Oh, yeah.
18 to hit the Blade Master down here for 9 radiant.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. That is going to hit. He takes the damage.
Okay, I am restrained, so that's my action for the heat metals. That is my turn. He has went, so he cannot steal. Let's pass it over to Guy.
All right, Guy, to you.
All right. Guy will look up at him, doing everything in his power to get closer to us.
Well, he's up in the air now, so there's progress. He's getting pretty close. He's 10 feet above you.
Guy wonders to himself, does he do it to him? Does he dissonant whispers and make him run away?
I mean, his glaring weakness definitely seems to be his wisdom and intelligence saving throws.
However, Guy did just waste one of his most powerful spells. Nothing happened. So I think he'll set up for this fight, considering Rabbit Karn is finally making it to him. And so he will... Yeah. He is going to take a hand onto where his neck was with the mirror shardies. And as he does so, he will just kind of grip and pull down the mask. And as it does, there would be these crackles that run across his body, and he'll still use greater invisibility. And go invisibility.
Ooh, okay. All right.
And now
you vanish.
he is going to be a problem for this whole fight. Everybody.
It's not like the whole system is based on being able to see things. That'd
No,
be crazy.
no,
That'd be crazy.
I wouldn't create a character around being like mirrors and reflections. Or anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, and Guy will move in invisibility, and because it's so funny that you don't need to see the person and you just need to hear them, he will use Bardic, and he will just whisper, I think to Layla, "You've got this, the meal was great." And that is his turn.
All right, fair enough.
And you'll pass it to Mr. Bandon.
All right, Jert Bandon, to you.
Okay. Well, I guess it's time. We're gonna turn this way. We're just gonna leap off the roof Land right here.
Oh, hype. Okay.
Probably right. And then we're just going to dash right up to Havoc Karn. Or well,
Okay.
he's in an area of effect, so I should probably stay right outside.
He's
of it,
flying right now, so he's 30 feet in the
okay.
air.
All right, well, let's see. I guess we'll just throw stuff at him. I got throwing stance. I'll land in front of Barnabas in like a defensive posture, and then I'm going to throw 3 weapons at him.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Let's see. 13 is not going to hit. A natural 20 is going to hit. 29. And a 21 is not going to hit.
Oh my, yeah.
All right,
I
so
mean, I
let's
figure he's
see.
wearing a lot of armor.
Yeah. So 29 is going to hit for. Let me just check real quick.
I am going to use my reaction to dump a shit ton of my trained accuracy into that, since I'm probably not going to be able to hit him again.
Okay.
We will just use both the trained accuracies. So I will add 3d6 to that, and since it crit, it'll be 3d6 plus 18.
Okay. 3d6 plus 18. All right. So give me the 3d6.
It's 32
18?
total.
Okay. So 32 plus 23 would be 55?
Yeah.
That sounds right. All right. He takes half, or at least the armor takes half. So that'd be 22 points. As the armor takes that damage, hold on. Easiest way for me to do this would be this way. There we go. Alright, with the damage it already took from Layla, there is a very dramatic cracking sound, and you know that his AC has gone down by 2.
So it's a total of minus
Does that mean the
4.
21 would hit then?
Hmm?
Would the 21 hit then if it
Oh,
would
no.
hit it? No, okay, I think so.
Okay.
I just-
Yeah.
You're not
That's high.
Yeah, but it does drop it 2 points.
Okay, all right. That's. I don't think I want to use my bonus action to rage yet, so I think that's probably the end of my turn. Let me double check.
And worth mentioning, the radiant damage Layla on his armor was halved as well. So he took half damage from that, half damage from radiant so far, half damage from piercing. But you do know that psychic goes right past the armor. All right.
All right, that is it.
Can I ask Crash? Crash, real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Since his armor went down by 2 and Jarrett's 21 miss,
Uh-huh.
did that also take into account the -2 from the slow?
Yes.
Okay, no.
I will
all
pass
right.
to Barnabas.
That's high.
All right.
Yeah.
If
Damn.
mechanically, I'll just tell you, his armor class started at 28. Now his armor class is
Oh.
now his armor class is 26.
So we are fighting Thanelan.
That's good. It's good. We didn't miss out.
Alright.
You said you passed me?
Yes.
I
I
nodded to
tried
Jared.
the trick, guys. I did.
I'm gonna run up
Okay.
to here. Oop, that's measure.
Stupid suit of armor, heat metal.
15.
How dare he
Yeah.
cover his kryptonite?
Yeah, dumb vampire walking around in the daytime with armor that keeps you safe. What a fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Oh, he
Yeah.
vampires too. Okay, so from here, because the Blade Master is in all of its mount space, I'm going to target the Blade Master from here, but first I'm going to bonus action, move my Hex onto him. And
All right,
then-
now I can delete this guy. Thank you.
Thank you.
All
And then I will start unloading. First attack, shotgun, 20 for that starts with 18. Mela contributes 4. And then Hex and Incendiary and Thunder.
Okay. Now hear me out. Have you considered for our last 2 sessions to maybe make a macro that rolls all of these dice at the same time and it just gives you the total?
Well, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna have Hex on the same thing that I shoot, and the Thunder
Okay,
is a
okay.
new.
It's fine. Okay.
Yes, I
You
hear
like
what you're
adding
saying.
numbers? I got you. It's fine. Everybody finds fun in different things. All right, just give me the total when you're done.
Okay.
All right.
That is 6, 9 on top of 18 is 27 for the first attack, and then second attack. 28 for 14 plus 19, 25. Oh yeah, he's still hexed, and then so that is 26 damage on the second attack.
What was the first attack total?
My mind doesn't retain that information. 9 plus 18 is 27. 27 and 25, so for a total of 52.
Okay. So you're up to doing like 75-ish damage per round every round.
Basically, yes.
All right. He is executed.
Well, it's not over there because his wyvern's within 5 feet of him. 17.
But
Four.
alternate trade offer, Aragorn is within 5 feet of him too. Just anyway. All right, sorry.
An opportunity, I know.
What?
Oh, you little shit.
So 17 is going to hit.
That's 16 plus 4 is 20 damage.
All right, 20 damage.
And that's all of my action economy. I'm going to scoot back up next to Jert. And I will pass to... I don't think I have any allies to pass to. So, dealer's choice. Actually, you know what? Pass to no, it doesn't matter, because, yeah, there's no more allies. Like, we can't steal back. Whoever wants to go can go.
All right, sounds good. I'm just gonna have every remaining sharpshooter shoot at Barnabas. That sounds fun. All right,
Yep.
here we go.
Yeah.
So here we go. First attack. 18.
That hits.
All right, here's but you're not next to any bad guys, so sadly we can't add anything cool to that. Next attack. That's gonna miss, I hope. And then last one, gonna miss. All right, so you take a single hit for
10.
10.
And I will roll my Constitution.
All right, that takes care of all 3 of them. All right, I guess she'll just keep drowning. I guess since you got 1 more round left. Maybe 2 more rounds. I have to look up drowning rules. Still sitting on a Paragon action card. Do you want to do something with it, or? He's thinking about it. All right. Let's see. We'll pass to Clean Ghostwalker. All right. It's gonna move to here, and I believe that puts Layla within 60 feet. So Layla's already restrained. It's gonna attack 3 times. So here's for Layla. Here's a hand axe at advantage. A really cool rock he found, and a spear.
Uh-oh.
All right. So we're looking at 22 for 6, 22 for 6, and a nat 20 for 17. And if you are concentrating, of course, you'll do 3 concentration checks.
Actually not, because it was on the heat metal.
Oh, right.
Actually, I
Okay.
read that.
All right. And then let's see, cunning action, dash, disengage, or hide. I don't think there's anywhere to hide, sweet baby. He'll dash because he doesn't want to be like too close to his buddy in case there's some, AoE shit going on. You seen that? A couple of AoEs in this fight. Yeah, it's just a couple. All right. And let's see. Simpering Blood Elemental. I know you want to help Mama so bad. Let me see what you got here. What is the reach on your attacks? If you move in, you have to make a strength save or get caught. I feel like you wouldn't do that. You already used liquid form to escape. Oh, baby. Alright. I guess you leave Mom to her own devices. Or would she ask for his help? She'll try to use her innate spellcasting again to cast a spell. So she'll get the initiative. She will try and cast a spell while slowed. Fuck. Alright, so she starts concentrating on that spell to try to escape. Let's see. There we go. And doesn't have enough movement to escape. That is the end of her turn. She will go ahead and try to make this Hail Mary Wisdom save. Oh, so close. So close.
I'm
If
surprised
only
they-
she had. If only she hadn't driven herself crazy pursuing eldritch secrets that destroy one's mind. She might have made that. All right.
I was curious why they have a -1 to their wisdom saves, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they warlocks. Let's see. Simpering blood elemental. He just doesn't want to let Mama go, but I think he'd fail his save if he went in. It's only if he ends his turn there. All right, so he's gonna dip in.
If he enters for the first time.
As you yell that from across the battlefield, he like pulls his tendril back, and he's just gonna slither towards the fight. So
That's
I feel bad
That's
for
right.
these monsters. No,
I don't.
I feel bad.
all right, so he's gonna move and he's gonna dash. Oh my god.
I'm gonna dump a bucket of water on him when he gets here because I know he hates that.
Blurp, blurp. He's got to make a save. Here we go. Oh. All right. And that will take us to the end of the rounds. So,
Oh, thank God.
whew, let me write a fucking book about what's happening in this fight. So, Blood Elemental controls initiative going into the next round. Blue dot indicate magic surge effects. Okay. I'm gonna put C notes for that one. And then let's see. Mud in center is permanent. What about this like yellow one that went off? That was just another fireball, right? So I can get rid of that. There we go. Let's see. What else is going on here that we need to remember for next week?
We're going into
Oh.
round 3.
Yeah.
Does that mean the
Entering-
cleric drowns this round?
I believe if you start your turn and you haven't held your breath, which she wouldn't have as she sunk in. So it's first round she sunk in, and then you take a failed death save each turn. So she won't drown until round 4. So entering round 3, priest drowns on round 4. I wonder if at some point, no, because you immediately drop to 0 hit points if you're drowning. So yeah, she's fucked. All right. Priest drowns on round 4. Let's see. Karn still has Paragon. Likely he will use it to strip slow because it's been kind of a pain in the ass. I don't think there's anything else. Anything else you guys want me to write so that we don't forget? I think that covers everything pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright.
Guy is really handsome.
Okay. Guy
Smiley
is really
face.
handsome.
Noted.
All right. And let's see, was there anything else? Oh yeah. X's on map are dead troops. Okay. Whew. All right. I'll go ahead and post that, and we'll pin it.
Oh, remember to turn on the crit mod.
Yeah. I think that's just. I think everybody would remember that. That's one of the best parts of this game. It's like,
It is.
Yeah.
the only thing better than crits on Claude is crits on another sweet boy on Sunday mornings. Like that's definitely 'cause those come with injuries.
I will
So-
justify in my heart that I will take the crits as long as no one else is taking the crits. That will give me at least some comfort.
That's beautiful. That's
Oh
beautiful.
man.
What a hero. What a hero. All right. Man, a lot happened since we rolled that initial wild surge. I'm really scrolling back here. I want to make sure that I get it in my notes. I don't know how I could forget it, honestly. Yeah, I'll just okay. Blue dot means okay, and then blah 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 blah. Okay, so damn. Whew. Okay. I'll turn on some music to get us out of here. All right. The quick announcements. Tomorrow morning, Curse of Strahd Daybreak continues. All 3 of my Curse of Strahd games are dealing with some really tense stuff. If you have already played the campaign, but haven't been following their progress, it could be a pretty fun session to watch if you like watching people be sad and stressed out. So if that's what you're into, that I think is probably what's going to happen tomorrow morning. Then we've got Mythic Odyssey Sunday night. If you like watching 5 bros be Chad bros in a Greek setting and sail around in their boat, that is the campaign for you. Yeah. And then Monday, nothing. On Tuesday, we've got Abomination Vaults and Cyberpunk Red. Wednesday, we are going to play some Dragon's Dogma. I took this Wednesday off because 20-year wedding anniversary, so it was a little bit more important than Dragon's Dogma. And then Thursday, we got Curse of Strahd Nightfall, another opportunity to watch people be very sad. Gonna be a pretty spicy. I think it's gonna be a pretty spicy session, honestly. I think a lot of crazy stuff's gonna happen in this coming Thursday. Friday, we may or may not be doing another vodcast. If you missed it last night, we did a vodcast about metagaming. Things got heated, not between me and Dom, but between one of the people and artificers. I don't know which person it was that got really upset, but it was a whole thing. If you are a artificer supporting person, you may want to skip that particular vodcast. I may have to issue a public apology. I'll never do that. But it was pretty bad. So and then Saturday we'll be back here. So you guys are actually, partly because of like fucking God, Bahamut and Palor, you guys are very much on track to finish the campaign in a tidy and efficient way. It's crazy. So we have, I believe, two sessions remaining in the campaign. So I guess get your affairs in order, as it were, as we move closer to the end. And I guess does anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
I am running a roguelite lamp, one shot, this Thursday. Level 13, you get 4 hours. Whatever you learn from that experience, you can bring in next time.
What does next time entail?
It's a roguelike.
Right.
So
Is
you
next-
run another.
Correct.
After?
So every time that you basically it takes place in demiplane, and when you die, you get kicked out. So the intention is, whatever supplies and knowledge and information you get to use for the next time you go into the one shot.
Oh, but literally like that session though, right? Like this isn't like IRL, whatever that dungeon thing is they run at Gen Con where you keep your tokens from like the one mission, you bring it to a future mission. You mean like in that session, if they died, they get to re-enter with the progress that they've made?
No, I would be running multiple sessions.
Oh.
So like
Okay.
session 1 sounds like you have your character, you learn stuff about that, and then the next session, that knowledge that they have carries over.
Correct, and you'll be way more better off than any new players that come next time. Further and further.
I see. Okay.
Got like 20 maps for multiple custom bosses.
What if I suck at D&D and I die like right 5 minutes in? Am I just out for that session?
Nope, I would provide. There's alternate methods.
Oh,
of
okay.
influencing, yeah.
Got it. All right. Sounds kind of neat. Okay.
What day and time are those?
I've got to post in the game listing in Crash's server if you're interested.
All right.
Wait. Okay. Anyone else have any announcements?
Just rhyme of Frost Maiden with Orf on Fridays.
And
Okay.
donate fanspo to Daybreak. Daybreak,
Hey,
not
what?
Nightfall.
And
To
a
us,
doom.
damn it!
Look, I don't want to hurt no feelings, but a lot of fanspo got cashed in during the vodcast last night.
I'm aware.
I think
I'm
it might have
aware.
been- I mean, three for Daybreak from that, and then one more during Rime of the Frost Maiden,
Yeah,
and that's 4 for Daybreak.
I think we're good.
Zero were generated for Nightfall. 0 for Nightfall. 4 babies. Just 4 babies.
I can't remember. I'll have to check in Daybreak, but I think we have at least like 5, and that's not counting the ones we just got. So I think we're good.
We can always get more, okay?
Man,
I don't want to
That's
run
a
them.
lot.
I don't want to run
That's a
them
lot of
Monopoly.
confidence. That's a lot of confidence there. I like that. All right. I guess I was, to tell the truth. Looking at my calendar, I am tentatively trying to start prep for Outlaws of Alkenstar, and that might happen on Monday. I have it scheduled for Monday. I don't know if it will start on Monday or not, but it might start on Monday. And because all the maps are already prepped, it will probably just be me outlining the adventure, which I guess is riveting content. So I won't be like reading and making notes. That's super exciting. But that's what's gonna happen maybe on Monday. All right. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their Saturday, and I'll see you guys around the Discord. Something else something else to mention. Defeating Hravik Karn is a milestone. So you may want to have your character leveled up for next time. Yeah, I don't know if you want me to make copies of your current characters, and then you guys would be able to sneak in and update those characters. Or,
I think that
or
would
what?
be good.
Okay.
That should be fine. You don't have to do it for Orion.
Oh, okay.
Because I usually build up my next level feature anyway, so I've already said.
I could use one of them copies.
Okay.
Same here. Same here.
So I'll make duplicates real quick. Anyone else want a duplicate?
Sure, I'll take one.
Layla.
Yes,
Okay. All right. There we go. Cryptid, do you need one? Or are you good?
I should be fine.
Okay. All right, so I'll go ahead and make those dupes, and then you guys can have those characters ready to go. I'm assuming you're gonna beat Hravik Karn. I mean, dude hasn't laid a finger on you guys so far, so I'm assuming you got this in the bag.
Where's Wood? Where's Wood? Knock.
All right, cool. All right, enjoy your Saturday, guys, and I'll catch you around Discord.
Thanks for running. And thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.
All right.